Hello? Oh no, I am not there. Oh, there I am. Okay. I need to figure out my setup later. Hello. I have mangoes with me today. Um, we ran out of forks. They're all in the dishwasher, so I'm using a toothpick to eat them. Is it very efficient? No. It's actually quite bad, but you know what? I'll make it work somehow. Okay. I have Reddit open because I didn't have any plans for what I was gonna do while I eat mangoes. I do know I want to find my recorder and do a little recorder thing. I very much will play Titanic first. Discord notification work? That's good. That was such a pain in the ass to set up. Hello, Bale. Yes, I'm affiliate now. Exciting. I now have to deal with ads. How you doing today? You guys can't see, but like, as I'm picking up my mango slices with my toothpick, it keeps sliding down and then, oh! Thank you for the subscription. My first subscription. Were you waiting? Were you waiting for this moment? That's what it feels like. I'm too powerful now. I have the power of ads with me. They run every hour now. You wanted to be the first. That's cute. Thank you. Oh, that's cool. You get a little oh, you get a little badge for that. So that's what a founder badge is. Okay. Create a post? God no, I don't want to create a post on Reddit. But yeah, I'm just eating mangoes. And then until I'm done, we're just gonna browse Reddit. I don't know. I don't use Reddit. What is there to look at Reddit? Mm! Oh my god. Oh my god. It's a little bean. Look how scrunkly it looks. Oh right, it's this video. I wish this would happen to me. You know what? I don't, because then I would take them all home and my mother would kill me. You're eating walnut shrimp. I've never had walnut shrimp. Is it, I don't know. What is that? How do you make that? Do you cook shrimps with walnuts? That's gonna be my air filter in a month, I swear to God. I haven't cleaned that thing yet. But I imagine this is what it's gonna. No, you know what this is? This is me dusting my PC. I don't clean her as much as I should. Maybe I should just have audio off. I need to look through scripts. I have a couple picked out that I kind of want to do. But it's hard to, like, pick one that I'm happy with. Honey walnut shrimp, Western-inspired Cantonese dish of lightly battered prawns in a mayonnaise-based sauce served with candied walnuts. Oh! My PC has its own pyramids. Oh my god. Is that how dusty you're calling my computer? Because you're absolutely right. The only reason my computer's not dusty right now is because I got it, like, what, a couple months ago? That's the only reason. That is the only reason she's not dusty. Oh, hold on, I need to adjust my tracking. There we go. Now I don't look like I have a cramped neck. Most deodorants claim to have 48-hour protection, yet a lot of people still put it on twice a day. Really? I'm just a once a day person, and then even then, sometimes I forget. I feel like my body has started to rely too much on deodorant, and when I don't use it, it causes problems. You mainly use Reddit for debating? I don't know. I don't really use it at all. Hello, Silent. Welcome. This is why I'm just scrolling through my dashboard because I don't know what to look at. I don't use Reddit. You know what? Let's go look at oddly satisfying. We like oddly satisfying things, yes? Oh my god. Okay. Some use it for memes only. That's probably what I would use it for. Okay, so this gives me a little bit of trauma flashbacks. So I, as a kid, okay, I don't know how common it is, but normally most people learn to swim as children, yeah? I did not learn until I was in my teens, I think, pre-teens, somewhere around then. And that was only because I specifically wanted to learn how to swim. Like I went up to my mother and be like, "Mom, I want to do swimming classes. I want to know how to swim." And it was so awkward because I would be surrounded by children, and then you have all these like 6-year-olds who are swimming far better than me. And then there's me struggling to float. But yeah, I remember I don't think it was part of the course, but it was just something for fun where at like some point you like jump off the diving board, and like I was terrified. I think I had one of those life jackets on. I was terrified because my biggest fear was, what if I run out of breath before I reach the surface? That was my biggest fear about jumping off a diving board. You never learned how to swim, you tried multiple times in college, you also sank like a stone. Honestly, same. That's me. I just sink. The only way I can float is on my back. That reminds me, that was one of the things I was terrible at, was because here they have different levels for swimming. There's like these like different levels you can like take lessons for and pass. And that's also how you become a lifeguard, is you have to like pass all, I think it's 10 levels of swimming. I was bottlenecked at some point because at one of the levels, you were required to be able to tread water, I think for a minute. I think it was for like a full minute, you had to be able to tread water. And that was the reason I never passed that level. It's because I don't know, I couldn't figure out how to tread water. I just looked like a drowning chicken. And then, yeah, I cramped and then I died. And that's why I don't think I ever made it past level 6 or 7. Because I cannot tread water, even if my life depended on it. You can sail a boat, you always keep your life vest on. I think the closest I've been on a boat is a ferry. Like, I've never been on, like, a smaller boat. I feel like it would be fun, though. I've always wanted to go fishing. I don't remember what I was talking about again. Oh my god, I was talking about diving boards. Yes. I remember before the diving boards, they have you dive into the pool. So like you would like stand on the edge of the pool and you would like dive in. And my problem was I always leaned a bit too much forward. And so instead of diving into the water, I rolled. I rolled. I was a master at rolling into the water. Belly flopping, I don't know what belly flopping is. I only know about back flopping. Because I kept rolling in. It was really disorientating too, though, because I was rolling and I was hitting the water. The cramping requires prep. You have to buy and eat bananas for a swim class. That sounds like a good plan. I should have done that. That's what I always tell myself when I wake up with those like 6 a.m. cramps. I'm gonna go and eat more bananas. But then I don't. And then I cramp again. And then I hobble for like the entire day. I'm struggling with this toothpick, man. Mangoes should not be eaten with a toothpick. But I'm doing it. I'm still surprised all the forks are in the dishwasher. The universe is out to get me. Mm-mm. You haven't had fresh mangoes in a while. You had a bag of dried mango. Ooh, dried mangoes are nice. I haven't had those in a while. I remember they were. I remember all the. It was okay in school. If you had a bag of dried mangoes, you were considered cool. From Costco. Oh yes, Costco. You gotta love Costco. You get stuff from. Oh, thank you for the sub. Are my alerts not working? I feel like my alerts are not working. They're not playing. I am a little concerned. Wait, hold on. Let me look at my volume mixer. I did an oopsie, didn't I? Thank you for the gift subs. I am trying to figure out why my... Oh, they are playing. They're just very quiet. Maybe I need to turn that up. Hold on, I'm just testing. Yeah, okay. I can hear them now. Ah! Love the scuffed. You know, I'm not seeing a lot of satisfying things. Maybe, you know, this just isn't satisfying to me. I'm more of like a sand. I like watching kinetic sand being cut. That's my kind of satisfying. Is that a little turtle? I always wanted a turtle as pets until I visited a relative that had turtles. And then I smelled the aquarium and I'm like, you know what? Maybe it's not for me. I don't think a fish aquarium like smells as bad as like a reptile aquarium, honestly. But they're so cute. You know what is also satisfying? Stuff being power washed. Maybe I should buy Power Washing Simulator. A tortoise? Oh my god. I'm so sad when I learned that people eat tortoises. Turtle soup. A generational pet tortoise. That would be so funny. Some people have family heirlooms and you just have a tortoise. His name is Timmy. He's been in the family for about 100 years now. That would be such a cool show and tell, though. I don't know. The tortoise would probably outlive you. Yeah, I mean, it would outlive all of us, I think. Like, they can live for how long? So long, I think. Like, easily 100 years, right? But yeah, I think you would be the coolest person ever if you had, like, a generational pet tortoise. Butterfly eggs. I keep telling myself that I will grow flowers to attract butterflies, and then I never do it. I really want to, though. Butterflies are so pretty. I wanted to make a butterfly garden, but I'm lazy, as I always am. Is it the way creme fraiche looks as it's being pumped into the churn? I'm not gonna comment on this. uh, oh god, what is this? Honey with nuts? Oh, oh no, I made it a bit too small. I need to make the head pet thing bigger. Oldest confirmed tortoise is 189. God damn. Did it die of old age or did somebody eat it? I am done my mangoes. We will start with the game. Let me just swap over to here. Gotta capture the game. And I have to turn the sound on because I turned it off. Because I don't like listening to this in the background. It doesn't say. The only other animal I can think of off of the top of my head that like lives for a very long time are those koi fish. I've only seen in like someone's actual like home, not like some sort of like company or like university. I've seen someone have a koi fish pond once, and it was very poorly taken care of. I think by the time I saw it, there weren't even any koi fish left. What I did do though, I went fishing for algae. So there's young me with a stick poking through the koi pond, trying not to fall in like the dumbass I am. You think lobsters can live forever and then sharks can live for 600 years? That is really long. Sorry, I had a very cursed thought. What if someone like learned how to merge shark or lobster cells with like humans so that humans could live longer? I don't know the logistics of that, but I just think it would be really cursed. To live longer, you have to look like a lobster or a shark. I don't know if I would want to. I think I'd rather just die. Alright, where was I? I don't remember. This is 427. Okay, I'm assuming it was this then. Study of the American lobster suggested that the reason these animals do not seem to slow down in old age is due to them having an infinite supply of the enzyme throughout their cells. Splicing humans sounds like a good way to start a horror movie. I'm pretty sure there's like a whole bunch of horror movies with that premise, right? Because that sounds like it's already been done. Like, I don't... Resident Evil? You're not wrong. Alright. Oh my god, this guy... I can't look at him without hating him. He's just so annoying. What is it about him that's so annoying? I think it's just everything. What was his voice? I don't remember. Dude, I can't believe that Adrian. No way. Not cool and collected Adrian Andrews. His hair is dumb. It is. He's got that little emo haircut going on. You learned today that there's a live action Phoenix Wright movie? I knew there was an anime, but not a live action. I don't know if I would like the live action. The only person who had easy access to the knife you used at dinner was, well, her. So after the ceremony, during the break, huh? Look at this man all passed out. I could not sleep comfortably in this. I feel like the shoulder part would get in the way. I was sleeping like a log the entire time. See, she could have also easily planted that blood-covered button in your hakama. The hairs in the movie are quite accurate. No way! They've got the spiky hairs going on. It's easier to punch him in the face because his depth perception will be bad. Hey, listen, as long as you punch coming from his right side, he'll never see it coming. I love that. That's so funny. And then, dude, you're saying it really was her? Yes, she's the real killer. She was the one who murdered Juan Corda. But why? I thought she was buds with Juan. She has her own agenda. Her own agenda? What are you talking about? People cannot have secret motives behind their actions? What is this? I'm sure you'll see by the time this trial's over. It'll be alright. I'll get you acquitted by the end of the day. I like to think that Phoenix wants him I'm pretty sure Phoenix wants him acquitted only like purely from Maya. I feel like Phoenix does not like this man either. Or maybe I'm projecting. I think everyone hates this man. You can't really see, but I just held in the biggest scream. I want to scream every time he says that line. It's so stupid. Phoenix and Edgeworth went to elementary school together. They still have the same hair. I don't know if you mean same from then. You mean hair? So did Larry. Yeah, the same hair. Yeah. I guess I never decided to pursue other haircuts. It would be funny though to see them with different haircuts. I don't want to say this line. I feel like this line will physically kill me, but you know what? Let's get it over with. Get me a verdict that's refreshing like a spring breeze. Okay, Mr. Lawyer Dude. Phoenix, you think her motive is related to Celeste Impax's missing suicide note, right? Yes. Miss Andrews depended on Miss Impax as her strength and reason to live. That must be so scary to know that you're like this one person's only reason to live. I mean, I guess it depends on the situation and the context, but it's a little scary. But then Miss Impax suddenly killed herself. It sounds like she left a suicide note and the person thought to have hidden it. Don't make that face at me. It's okay, I'm not going anywhere. Is Juan Corda the victim of this murder? And that's why I think that Miss Andrews got close to Mr. Corda. All to get the suicide note back. That sounds plausible. But one thing bothers me. What? Who was it that first told us about their relationship? Better stated, Miss Andrews' dependency issues with regards to Miss Impax. It was Edgeworth, was it not? It was Edgeworth. Looks like he's still the one in command of this ship. Don't let your guard down yet. How can I when he's so handsome? Court will now reconvene. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you please. The prosecution calls the witness subpoenaed by this court. Miss Adrian Andrews, the person who discovered the crime in Mr. Juan Corda's room. What was her voice? I don't remember. What is your occupation? I am the manager of the defendant in this case, Mr. Man on Guard. I see. Now then. Before we begin, Your Honor, I have one request. Yes, sure. What is it? I'm sure everyone in this room is wondering the same thing, and would love to find out more about my relationship with the victim. After all, it was the topic of a certain weekly magazine recently. No, I have no idea what you mean. I've never even heard of Gossipland. If the judge was ever a prosecution witness, he'd do all my work for me. The man is terrible at lying. He's just like me. Mookie, welcome! Hello. How are you doing? Mookie is a fellow cow Vtuber. We're horn buddies. Anyway, I was wondering if you could please tell us about your relation to the victim. Yes, I was seeing Mr. Corda. I was also aware of the rivalry that existed between Matt and Juan. But this was a private matter between Han and myself. So it was a fry and bait matter, or was that bait and fry? Reminds me of fishing. But I didn't kill him. No one is accusing you of that. I think there's someone who would beg to differ. I think we all understand your relationship with the victim now, Miss Andrews. Very well then. Witness, please testify to the court about what happened when you discovered the murder that had taken place. You're thinking becoming a VTuber. You're thinking of a sheep or a frog. Ooh, well, you know, that depends on just which one you like better, I suppose. Or if you just like them both equally, you can always do what I do when I can't decide and just spin a wheel. Don't ask me though, I'm terrible at decisions. As I said, I have to sometimes use a wheel to make decisions. But I guess, no, they would both be easily able to become a model. Frog sounds cool. I haven't seen too many frog VTubers. I know there's probably plenty out there, but I just haven't seen them pop up on my dashboard. It was time for the show to start, so I went to get Matt from his room. After that, I went to Juan's room, and there was his dead body. I was in shock. What I saw was, naturally, the exact same scene as in the crime scene photo. I felt as though I was about to faint, so I poured myself a glass of juice. I'm trying to, like, think about how that makes sense, but I suppose the sugar from the juice? Because I know sometimes when they, give you a shot, they give you something with, like, a sugar. So, like, sometimes it's juice, sometimes it's a cookie. You poured yourself a glass of juice. Yes, sadly I didn't remember not to touch things at the scene of a crime. And I disturbed the crime scene by moving this one thing. And that is when the fingerprints on the wine glass were made, Your Honor. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Phoenix. She's one cool and collected customer, and she has the brains to match. Yes, I know. In order to catch a person like her, you have to avoid head-on confrontations. You should disrupt her pacing. Disrupt her pacing? She's the type of woman who is easily thrown off by things inconsistent with her thinking. So you have to attack when she least expects it. The instant you let up on your offense is the instant this trial is over. Understand? You don't have a concept or lore for the frog. You were thinking Commander Shepard, a sheep that joined the Navy and became a submarine commander with a pet duck. I mean, you could easily adapt that for a frog as well. Sorry, a little frog in a submarine. You know what? I see those, like, I see frog-related things pop up on my Instagram all the time. I keep seeing, frog cinnamon rolls and frog pizzas. Not made out of actual frogs, I want to clarify that. But they're shaped like frogs. I don't think I would want to eat a pizza with frogs on it. I'm gonna press her on everything. And what was Mr. On Guard doing at the time? He was taking a nap. Hydrate? You want me to sip water right now? Thank you. I am now one sip closer to the bathroom. He was worn out from his mini performance as the Nickel Samurai during the ceremony. Mr. On Guard did say he was taking a nap. It sounded like I needed it? Probably. I think the mangoes gunked up my throat a little bit. Then I guess you could say it could not have been taken out of his room. Yes. Excuse me? It? What are you... Right, I thought years of school would have taught you how to construct a sentence. If you can't make a sensible sentence with a subject, then I'll make one for you. Watch. Did you, Miss Andrews, remove Mr. On Guard's knife from his room? No. A frog that joined the Navy isn't as interesting / unusual as a sheep that did it? Maybe, I suppose if you're going for like the unusual aspect, but like a frog joining a Navy does make sense. What would be unusual about a frog? I don't know. Maybe a frog that is a pilot. I don't know. I think my brain was trying to find something like similar to a navy and all I could think about was like an air force. A subject, verb, object, right. Did you skip basic grammar? The witness may continue. No, I promise. I took English honors. I'm very good at English. Okay, after that, I went to Juan's room. Did you? And why did you do that? As a friendly gesture, Juan was to make an appearance with the other heroes. So the show was supposed to be a show of friendship, huh? Let's press her further. Is that the only reason? I beg your pardon. What are you implying? You had a certain goal in mind when you started to get close to him, correct? So perhaps you had a more personal matter to discuss with the victim. Sorry, but I didn't have any such intentions in mind at that time. I can't get her to talk without a strong piece of evidence, I guess. May we continue now? Witness, what did you see when you got to his room? Okay, and then there was his dead body. You were in shock. What, was I not supposed to be? Miss Andrews is a very calculating person, and despite how close they were, I doubt she had romantic feelings for Mr. Corda. Anyone randomly stumbling upon a dead body would be in shock. And you can't seriously expect that a young beauty like her would not be shocked. Somehow, I don't think beauty has anything to do with being shocked or not. I see. I love that man. So dumb. Do you think the judge qualifies as a himbo? I feel like he gives very himbo energy. And this is the photo you're referring to, correct? Yes, the one with the knife lodged in his chest. And the guitar case was like this too. Yes, it was open and empty, of course. And then, what did you do next, witness? Poured her some juice. Juice? Yes, there was a bottle of tomato juice on the table, so I helped myself. I've never had tomato juice, but like, has anyone here had tomato juice? Is it good? I don't know. I mean, I guess it just tastes like tomatoes, but like, I never thought about drinking tomato as a juice. I know they sell sometimes like tomato juice for people to make with cocktails and stuff, but like just straight up tomato juice, it can be decent. Maybe I should try it. I feel like I won't like it though. But you didn't drink any of it, did you? Huh? And there were no lip marks left on this wine glass to suggest that anyone drank it from it. I wasn't feeling terribly great, so I set the glass down without drinking it. Miss Andrews, I would like to confirm with you one more time. When you discovered the dead body of Juan Corda, you were in great shock, and that's when you poured yourself the glass of juice, correct? And what of it? My mind really was a complete blank at the time. Your mind was a complete blank. I didn't think that was possible for you. Aren't you rude today? I was so dazed that I made one careless mistake. That one thing. What one thing? Never mind, it's no big deal. What was she starting to say just now? A V8 when you were very young. It was disgusting, never again. Yeah, I think V8 is what I'm thinking about when I say they sell like tomato juice that people normally put into like cocktails or drinks or whatnot. I remember seeing them as a kid and being like, ooh, what does that taste like? And you know what? Probably not for me. Miss Andrews, I'm convinced that as you said, you made a mistake at the scene of the crime. You're talking more of Italian tomato gazpacho. Oh my god, what is gazpacho? I've never had gazpacho. It sounds like such a fun word to say. Gazpacho, gazpacho. Is it more like, is that like some kind of like soup? Or is that like a drink? Because gazpacho sounds like a soup. What I really want to know is what this mistake was. Actually, so would I. It's cold soup? Ah, it is soup. My soup senses were tingling. I recognized it. But you can get drinks based on it. Maybe I should try making it. Probably would be nice in this weather. It's starting to get hot and like I'm starting to melt. And I'm not looking forward to when it gets to 30 Fahrenheit, right? Is that what we use here? I don't remember. You make carrot juice from scratch. It's surprisingly sweet. Yeah, carrots are sweet. That's why I like them. I like carrot cake. Carrot cake is... yeah, it's one of my most favorite flavors of cake. Carrot cake and cream cheese frosting. There are better juices, let's be honest. That's true. I think my favorite, just because I'm biased, is apple juice. Because I like apples, so apple juices. There's also, raspberry and orange is also pretty nice. I remember as a kid, my mom kept trying to buy those, veggie juices that had, like, a bunch of other fruits mixed in. I don't know how nutritious that was, but that was her attempt at getting me to eat vegetables. I'm sorry, it's kind of embarrassing. When I set the glass down on the dresser, I accidentally knocked the flower vase over. I love how that's such a thing to gasp over. You recently learned that apple juice neutralizes garlic breath. Does it? I need to try that. I like garlic. I do not like chopping garlic though because my fingers will smell like garlic for the next 5 business days. Flower vase? Are you talking about the one on the floor in the crime photo? Is it a law? That is a what is that word again? I'm trying to remember that I'm blanking out on. That is a that is a contradiction. I can English. This mess of glass shards. It was originally on top of the dresser, but when I bumped into it with my elbow, it fell onto the guitar case. Why did you withhold such an important piece of information? Apples contain the same thing as parsley, that's why it can get rid of bad breath. Ooh! Huh. The more you know. I didn't know that. I'm sorry, I thought that since the crime scene was already in disarray, that people would simply assume that the vase was just another part of the mess. Chlorophyll. It looks like yet another fact has come to light here. Please add this and anything else you have to reveal to your testimony. I'm sorry, but I have nothing more to add. I didn't touch anything else. Okay, I have evidence. It's only got water on top of the lid. How do you explain this? You testify that you knocked the flower vase over. Is this correct? Yes. And are you sure it fell onto the guitar case? Is there some problem with what I said? It's not some problem. It's a major problem. It's true that the top of the guitar case was wet with water. However, that's exactly what is so strange. Not to be confused with chloroform. Oh my god, you eat an apple and you're knocked out for like the next hour. Slip a little bit of apple juice and you'll be in a coma for a day. However, that's exactly what is so strange. Miss Andrews, you testified that the vase fell onto the guitar case. However, if that was true, the case should have gotten wet on the inside, not the outside. That's very true. Furthermore, there is one other strange thing about this guitar case. And what is that? Let's take another look at the crime scene photo. The remains of the vase are scattered on the floor. And what is wrong with that? If the guitar case was open when the vase fell, the glass shards should be inside, not outside the case. Ah! What is your point, Wright? And that the case was closed at the time the vase was knocked over. Is that all? No, I think back to what Miss Andrews testified to. She said that other than the vase, she didn't touch anything else. Yes, that's right. She did implicitly say she didn't touch the guitar case. But this whole matter with the guitar case is a dead end. The bright red guitar was found in the studio. It has no bearing on this case at all. That may very well be. However, the empty guitar case does seem to have no relation to this case, doesn't it? It seems that there is no deeper meaning to the guitar case. Well, Mr. Wright, do you think we need to hear more details about the guitar case? Yes! The empty guitar case. I believe this is a crucial piece of the puzzle. I can't believe anyone would reach for straws like this, but it is you. Can't believe I'm doing this either. All right, I'll follow along. For now. Miss Andrews, please testify to the court about the guitar case. Yes, Your Honor. I don't remember too clearly because I was a bit dazed. I suppose I must have opened the guitar case after I knocked the vase over. It's not a big deal though, right? The case was empty after all. As for why I opened the case, even I don't know. Oh, we all know. For the note. It looks like this really wasn't a very important point. This wastefulness is such a familiar feeling by now that it's almost comforting. Anyway, I'll just go ahead and start the cross-examination. Using anyway to change the topic. A convenient escape for a weak man. Just kiss already. Alright, we're just gonna press around everything like usual. During your testimony just now, did you remember those events clearly in your mind? Well, you see. Are you sure you're the one who opened the guitar case? She's waiting for someone to tell her if she should answer or not. Sounds like her dependent side is taking over. Well, Miss Andrews? Yes, it was me. Does she have like a little earbud and someone's talking to her? So, you opened the guitar case then? Yes, well, maybe. Why did you open the guitar case? Huh? Mr. Corda's dead body was right there in front of you, wasn't it? I would think that the first thing you would do is call for help, not open a guitar case. As the witness has said multiple times when she found the dead body. She was dazed. Maybe I was curious to know if the bright red guitar was all right or not. I thought maybe the criminal took it. Why would she care about the bright red guitar? But getting back on topic. Was it really empty? I was just wondering if maybe when you opened the case, the guitar was still inside. How long have you been a lawyer, Mr. Wright? Have a little professionalism. The bright red guitar was found at the studio. These trials would be over in half the time if you would just pay attention. Yes, pay more attention, Mr. Wright. Sorry. Everyone's bullying me. Was that because you were shocked and dazed at discovering the victim's body? Yes, that's probably it. I'm not going to get anywhere if I continue pressing her like this. The only way to make her talk is with evidence. I guess I should give it a try. Come on, Phoenix, we can't afford to let up on her now. I wasn't planning on letting up, but she's at her weakest now, so this is our chance. Yeah, if we had a weapon to hit her with. I'm sure a weapon is hiding somewhere in the court record, waiting to be found. Okay, so something she's saying has a contradiction. What do I have in my court record? Okay, we got this photo, we got this knife, this autopsy report. Posture check. No! How did you know I was sitting like a shrimp? I really need to get a better chair. Preferably one with arms. Maybe if I had a better chair, I wouldn't be sitting like a shrimp. Can you tell I've been slouching because now when I straighten up, my model's head is like tilted all the way down? Okay, hold on, let me fix that. There we go. I have been caught in 4K. A balance ball? You heard it's impossible to slouch with it. What is a balance ball? Does that go on my... Does that go behind me on my feet? Where does that go? Hey. She must have opened the guitar case after I knocked the vase over. Is this where I present the case again? Because there's no fingerprints. So we will save here. It's a giant ball that you sit on. Oh! Is it like... God, I remember like the one time my mom had one of those, it was basically a chair, but the seat was like this big yoga ball thing. It was really weird. It was kind of fun to sit on though, but yeah. Alright, we will present the guitar case because there is no... I don't know if it's this I presented on. Maybe... I don't have anything else. Yeah, it's something like a yoga ball. I think that's probably what I tried before. When my mom had it. I don't remember what happened to it. I think something happened though, and I think like the ball got like punctured and it like slowly started to deflate. There's no way you were the one who opened the guitar case. Why would you say that? It's elementary, my dear. My dear Watson. Wonder if... I think Sherlock Holmes is in the public domain, is it not? Maybe that's what I should read next. Because the only fingerprints on this guitar case are those of the victim. Ah! What is it, Miss Andrews? You shouldn't assume that I must have left prints just because I touched the case. What do you mean? What if I were to tell you that I was wearing gloves at the time? Gloves? But why would you be wearing gloves at the time? Oh! Thank you for the sub, Radio Tower. Hello, it was I, Von Karma. You have such a perfect name for this. What the heck? How are you doing today? How did you kill Matt? Tell me. We'll just snooze that. It was the night of the awards ceremony, so of course I dressed up for the occasion. Yes, now I remember. I'm almost sure I was wearing a pair of thin gloves. As of this year, all stories of Sherlock Holmes is in the public domain. All of them? Oh, heck yeah, okay. It's free real estate now. I'm gonna cover... Well, am I gonna read all of them? There's a lot of them. I will read one of them. I don't know which one yet. Maybe I should read them in order. You put a bullet in his shoulder like you had in yours? Unfortunate. You missed. You should have aimed a little closer to his chest. Would have done us all a service there. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, it seems the witness was wearing gloves at the scene of the crime. Well, that's strange, because would it not— there would still be glove marks, would that not? You were wearing gloves. Isn't that a little strange? Why is that strange? Do you have something that would prove I was not wearing gloves at the time? Your fingerprints were found on the glass! Oh my god, I just had that connection. My brain worked for 1 second. I have your proof right here, this wine glass. The wine glass? You left your fingerprints very clearly on this wine glass. Ah! Even if you took your gloves off when you poured yourself this glass of juice, wouldn't you think it was just a little strange that you put your gloves back on just to open the guitar case? That is her. That's her animation. Her glass is breaking. I like that. Order, order, order. Looks like you hit the nail on the head this time. Oh, what do you mean? I believe that guitar case plays a very important role here. But it's just an empty case. I wonder if it really was empty, though. But the guitar! The bright red guitar was at the studio. Phoenix, drop all of your presumptions. What was in the guitar case was not the bright red guitar. You don't mean... It was a bright white guitar? Wait, that's not right either. What is this man's thought process? I admit it would be unnatural for someone to do that. So the witness was not wearing gloves despite the fact that on the case. Your Honor, this is obviously the defense's usual misdirection tactic at work. Steer the court towards an unrelated topic and lull us all into his misguided. No, Your Honor. Please recall that Miss Andrews had testified that the vase fell onto the guitar case, which means that the case was closed when the crime took place. However, it is wide open in this photo of the crime scene. I'm sure this guitar case has some relation to the murder. This is so funny. This feels like that moment when, like, okay, maybe like a single only children cannot relate, but like this feels like when you or your sibling did something wrong and you're like debating to your mom about who did it. Do you tend to use inductive or deductive reasoning in real life? It's been so long since I learned what inductive and deductive is. You'll have to remind me. Because I know there's a difference, but like I can't remember. It's been so long since I learned. But if I'm honest, probably neither. As much as it will not surprise most of you, there is nothing going on in my head most of the time that is smart. I am either stressing or worrying, and there's nothing like... Nothing is going on up here. Nobody is home. The lights are on. Nobody is home, but nothing is happening. But probably... I don't remember which is inductive and which is deductive. Ow! Why? You just knocked my last brain cell out of my head. How am I supposed to answer this question now? Oh, there we go. I'm saved by Google. Thank you, Bayo. Inductive reasoning involves starting from specific premises and forming a general conclusion, while deductive reasoning involves using general premises to form a specific conclusion. Probably deductive. Top-down versus bottom-up reasoning. Yeah, I would say probably deductive. What about you guys? Do you guys do much reasoning in real life? If you're so sure, Wright, then I'm sure you can somehow substantiate your outrageous claim, correct? Please enlighten us as to why the guitar case has anything at all to do with this murder. Can you do that, Mr. Wright? Well, let's suppose for a second. That the bright red guitar was not the only thing that could have been in the case. Bright red guitar not being the only thing. You don't mean to suggest that a bright black guitar... So you intend to push your theory that the case was not empty, is that it, Wright? I wouldn't say something I didn't intend to prove. Deflate that head of yours, you haven't proven anything yet. Maybe it's just me, but like, oh, the chemistry. Sorry, you'll have to like deal with this the entire game. As long as these two are on screen, I'm gonna keep screaming about them. You can't tell me that the romantic tension in this courtroom is not, like, it's like, so much. Anyways, what was inside this case at the time of the murder? I have no clue. Inductive reasoning is more fun. I guess it leaves to more like a more open-ended conclusion. Okay, what was inside the case? Inductive is observed generalized theory, and deductive is theory prediction experiment. Oh! Never mind. I do inductive then. Thank you for simplifying it for my one brain cell to comprehend. I understand now. Okay, what was inside this case at the time of the murder? What was inside? Not that. Not that. I don't think it was the magazine clipping, was it? What could be inside? Could it be any of the reports? You think you do inductive more because you're in it? Oh, you're in IT. IT. I think I considered going into IT. But then, yeah, I don't know. I still haven't decided what I want to do, really. Okay, what was in that? Nothing I have really makes sense. You probably say you're more inductive, but it depends on the situation, you think. I wish my life was more interesting where I had to use reasoning. But you know what? That probably requires me to go outside, which is something I don't do. Okay, what is this? What was inside the guitar case? What was inside? I don't... You feel like a lot of people use both. Yeah, I suppose it depends on what situation. Okay, so I'm looking at the walkthrough and it says either the Nickel Samurai or Lotta's photo. Don't know how that makes sense, but... You need puzzles. Doing plain tasks over and over again makes you sad. Yeah, puzzles are fun. Except, like, sometimes when they get really frustrating. That reminds me of, like, when I... Because recently... Well, not recently, but I did try playing that cat organizing game. Where you have to, like, make sure the cats... All the cats fit into, like, this, like, area. And, like, so many times I would arrange them and then I would have, like, one, like, gap. And it would drive me crazy. And I went insane playing that game. I don't think I ever finished. I'm still not done that. Oh, you mean puzzles in employment? What kind of puzzles do you do in employment? This is a photograph. Oh my god, what else could it have been? Yes, but what is important is what is in that picture, Your Honor. In this picture? It doesn't take a genius to see what I mean. What I'm proposing is... Inside the guitar case was the Nickel Samurai, the hero's very own costume. You don't mean that... Does that mean Juan Corrida was supposed to dress up as the Nickel Samurai? Or was that for Andrews to wear? Oh, the why is it's not working? Who's breaking it? How do we fix it? Oh my god. Yeah, that's me when I compile code and then I get like 10 warnings and like 5 different errors. And then I don't understand any of them. And then it turns out I'm just missing a semicolon. What? Mr. Wright, explain yourself. Wright, are you saying that the witness opened the guitar case to take out a costume? What insane point would there be to doing something like that? That insane point would be to wear the costume, of course. Miss Andrews put it on to hide her identity so she could make her escape. After all, you couldn't let anyone see you leave, could you, Miss Andrews? I refuse to accept your theory. Do you have anything to support such a preposterous idea? And just outside the door was an investigative photographer who was starving for a big scoop. And in the end, she managed to get this shot, correct? You mean this photo? Order! Order! It looks like we've wandered into quite another mess again, haven't we? Nice job, Phoenix. Well, you know my strategy. Speak first, think later. You had that semicolon moment while learning HTML5. Oh, the semicolon thing is such a pain. It's either that or I make a typo. So the real murderer was hiding inside a costume. Wait 1 second, Your Honor. The Nickel Samurai's costume would have been Mr. Matt on guards. Why would something of the defendants be in the victim's room, and inside the guitar case of all places? True. That is a little baffling. Mr. Wright, the court would like to hear your thoughts. What was the Nickel Samurai costume doing inside the guitar case? It has to have been a spare costume. Mr. On Guard did not take his costume off during the break period. In that case, the costume we are talking about was a spare one. What? Then, are you saying that on the night of the murder, there were 2 Nickel Samurai costumes at the Gatewater Hotel? Yes, that is what I'm saying. And how do you explain the costume that was inside the guitar case? It would mean that the victim himself had brought this spare to the ceremony on purpose. Well, my theory right now is that Juan Corrida was supposed to dress up as the Nickel Samurai for the press conference. But why? The victim, Mr. Corrida, was the Jammin' Ninja. Why would he secretly bring the Nickel Samurai spare costume with him? What could be the reason behind such a peculiar act? And therein lies the sticking point. What are you mumbling to yourself about now? Have you just been rambling all this time without any sense of inner monologue? Huh? No, I just... Mr. Wright, please explain yourself. Why do you think the victim had the Nickel Samurai spare costume? Phoenix, are you sure you can explain this one? Think carefully before you answer. Then answer with gusto. I believe in you. Alright, this is what I think. The reason the victim brought the Nickel Samurai spare costume to the hotel was... Can I use the press conference ticket? I feel like this is what it is. Because it said he had something to confess. What is this? On the night of the murder, after the stage show, the Nickel Samurai was going to hold a special press conference. Press conference? Yes, the Nickel Samurai was supposed to confess something at this conference. I heard about this as well. For once, you're not making something up, right? But what struck me as strange was that Mr. On Guard himself said he had no idea he was supposed to be holding a press conference that night. But how can that be? The way I see it, that can only mean one thing. The conference was set up by none other than the victim, Mr. Juan Corda himself. The victim? Yes. The spare nickel samurai costume was prepared for that very conference. Mr. Corda was going to hold the press conference as the nickel samurai. He was going to dress up as the nickel samurai and hold a conference. But why would the victim do such a thing? That's something I don't quite know yet. However, what I'm concerned with right now is what he intended to reveal at that conference. The nickel samurai was going to confess something. By confess, I'd wager he was going to reveal something about himself. Which means that Juan Corda, posing as the nickel samurai, was going to speak about Matt on Guard. Yes, I guess that is what it would mean. But if that's the case, that's not a confession, that's public disclosure. Miss Andrews, I can see why you're a pros at what you do. Pardon me? Yes, just as you say, the press conference was set up by Juan. Miss Andrews, please offer us an explanation for this. I was the one he asked to help set it up. The person who prepared the second costume for him, that was also me. You? Juan had bet everything on the Jammin' Ninja this year, and if he lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought anyway. He was going to ruin him, huh? It looked like somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. What? Damn. And do you know what this secret of Mr. On Guard's is, Miss Andrews? That's something only Juan knew. I don't know what it is. Ah, I see. I've probably been coming off quite suspicious to everyone. But that's to be expected. I've been trying to protect Matt after all. Protect Mr. On Guard? And yet again, another strange bit of truth comes to light, it seems. Miss Andrews, if you could, please tell us the truth about your behavior. Yes, Your Honor, I understand. Okay. I have run out of snoozes, and so I gotta run that ad block. So that's gonna be about 3 minutes. I'm probably gonna go pee. I don't know what happens to the VOD when I run this, probably nothing. But yeah, I'm gonna run this now, and then, yeah, 3-minute break, and we will be back continuing this. I don't think anything is happening. Well, it says ads in progress. We will see. Anyways, I'm off to pee. Oh, everyone here is a sub? Wow, that's awkward. Everyone just sat there for like a few minutes while I peed. That's fine. I will just keep talking until the next minute and a half passes. What? I'm a human being. I need to pee. What about muting my mic? Did you hear me in the bathroom? I don't think so. If you mean my comment, then I don't know. I intended for people to hear that. You heard something? I think you heard the door. Or the sink. But you know what? Nobody can prove that. Yeah. I don't know. I've done that many times before and there was never a problem. Okay, I think I'm assuming the ads are I don't know if it's I don't know how the ads work. If it's supposed to run for like a full 3 minutes or if it's just for that duration. Sorry, but I have to hear this sound. What sound? Why don't I do it for you? I love that sound so much. I had to have it. I had to have it. Thank you for playing it. Yeah, no, I know a bunch of my sound alerts right now are pretty random, but like I had to do it. I need to add more. I thought about adding cow-related ones, but I was like, nah, I'll just add stuff I want to hear. And that was one of them. Alright. I don't remember what she was testifying from. Will you allow us to give you suggestions for the channel points? Yeah, I'm open to suggestions. I don't have anything for like sub stuff specifically because I still need to make emotes and badges and all that. You saw it as an option. It's been playing in your head for a good like 30 minutes. Yeah. That sound lives rent-free in my head. It's one of the... I have it on the Discord soundboard, so... Love that sound. It's a shame it's more than 5 seconds, though. But from the moment I saw the crime scene, I had a feeling that Matt was the murderer. Matt had to kill Juan no matter what. And he didn't have an alibi for what he was doing at the time of the murder. My thoughts were confirmed by the evidence, of course, the button and the knife. But I'm Matt's manager, so I felt that I had to protect him. This does account for everything. Well, I am the logical type. We're finally seeing her true self. Are the current emotes made for your channel? If you mean the sub ones, then no, those are just the generic ones that Twitch gives you. Yeah, I need to make some. I think right now I can have like 5. So that's not too bad. I just have to like figure out which 5 I want to draw and then just do a quick little scrunkly doodle and fix them up. She's more nervous than a scared rabbit. If the defense can find no fault with this testimony, I'm ready to make a ruling. Please keep that in mind as you cross-examine Mr. Wright. Looks like somehow everything has swung to the opposite end of the scale again. Moving emotes? Do you mean like animated ones? I think I can have one animated emote. That just means I have to put my weight into this and turn her logic upside down. Okay, so from what I remember, pressing her on everything doesn't do anything. I have to figure out what specifically, or maybe I should just press anyway. Because sometimes I can press further. You didn't know they were limited? I think, it depends on... There's like a whole bunch of like... Not a whole bunch, but there's some things it depends on. Like, I think... I don't remember, but it was... There's certain requirements that I have to meet to unlock more emote slots. And then eventually I'll be able to have more. Would you say that... Well, sorry, my brain had to buffer. Would you say that was your intuition speaking to you? Don't confuse my methods of reasoning with your own. If you want to prove that someone did something, you need 3 things. 3 things. A motive, an opportunity to commit the crime, and finally, decisive evidence. And if you think that these 3 things through, the answer becomes quite clear. You should have already known that, Phoenix. They didn't teach that to us in school, at least, not from what I remember. You went to study and become a lawyer, and you didn't learn this? I took law in high school, and we had to learn that. May I continue now? Okay, Matt had to quill. Not quill, he had to kill. Phoenix didn't learn the 3 things you need to commit a crime, which is a motive, moment of opportunity, and then decisive evidence. That's what Phoenix didn't learn in law school. So would you say this need came from the press conference? Yes. Do you know why Juan chose that event in that hotel for the conference? No. Yeah, doesn't that make so much sense now about why this guy is such a bad lawyer? I mean, I know it's not correct, but like... It's funny. It's funny that he didn't even learn that. Because that was when he could cause the most damage to the public's beloved Mad on Guard. And you knew of this plan, didn't you, Miss Andrews? Yes, because I was the one who set up the conference and prepared the costume. Well, I know normally it's like means and like motives or whatever it is. But I'm sure Mr. On Guard himself didn't know anything about the press conference. Yeah. Mens rea, statue in action or inaction. Oh, really? Can you show me any proof that he didn't know about the press conference? Anyway, the important thing here is that this information was not in your testimony. Yes, I agree. Miss Andrews, please correct your testimony, if you please. Grasping at straws now, are we, Mr. Wright? Okay, I know what his motive was, but I don't have any way to prove him right. Has Mr. On Guard done something to hurt or betray you personally? Why do you ask? You're the one who helped Mr. Corda with his press conference. And that event was supposed to bring down Mr. On Guard, yet you still helped out. The person on trial right now is Mr. On Guard, right? What the witness was thinking helping the victim with his plan is none of our concern. In any case, this means that the defendant had a motive to kill. Why do I keep doing this to myself? Payne didn't have an alibi for what he was doing. But didn't you already testify earlier that Mr. On Guard was taking a nap in his room? Are you telling me now that that too was a lie so you could cover for Mr. On Guard? I'm not telling you anything of the sort. When I went to get him for the show, he honestly was sleeping. However, as to whether he was sleeping the entire time, that I cannot say. I was too busy setting up the stage at the time. I keep trying, but I can find no flaws with what Miss Andrews has said. I can't say the same for some people here in this courtroom, however. The judge is glaring straight at Mia. He's glaring at you, smart guy. My thoughts were confirmed by the evidence, of course, the button and the knife. What do I have? Okay, but I'm Matt's manager, so I felt that I had to protect him. If you had to protect him, why did you host the conference? What can I present? What do I have? I don't know if I have anything. Maybe I should just press her on stuff still. Okay, what did I not press? I didn't press this. You can hardly call the knife decisive evidence. The fingerprints on the knife could very well be a clever camouflage. Then what about the button? The button? It's clear from the crime scene that the victim and his murderer fought. And during the fight, the killer ripped the button from the Jammin' Ninja's costume. You're talking about this button, correct? That button was found in the pleats of Matt's hakama, isn't that correct? I would think that makes it very decisive evidence. Looks like you were outfoxed again, Mr. Wright. Anyway, the knife doesn't prove a thing. Please fix your testimony. I can't stand the sight of a man who can't gracefully accept his defeat. Mia, why you gotta look at me like that? Thank goodness Mia can still look at me. I think she's glaring at you. With an icy stare, yes. Miss Andrews, for Mr. Wright's sake, please add this information to your testimony. I guess I can do something with the knife then. Okay, the button was torn off of Juan during his fight with Matt. Okay, well, it couldn't have been Matt though, right? Fight with Matt. What do I have? We have this crime scene photo. Don't think there's anything with that. Button. Suicide report. Attempted. Then we have the autopsy. Strangled with a scarf and stabbed with a knife. I don't know. Does this mean there was no fight? Oh, what do I have to lose? And this is the victim's autopsy report. It clearly states that the cause of death was strangulation by a scarf. Strangulation? The knife stab to the victim was done after the victim had already died. And what does that mean? Let's examine the evidence. This button has the victim's blood on it, which would mean that it was ripped off the costume when? After the knife was stabbed into the victim. Exactly, which means it is impossible that this button was torn off during the victim's final struggle, because the victim was strangled to death in that fight. Ah, that's right, Miss Andrews. There is no way this button was ripped off during the struggle. This button was consciously pulled off of the victim's already dead body. That's wrong, technically. What's wrong? The button thing? What is the meaning of this, Wright? So what if the button was torn off the body after the victim had already died? What does that change? Let me ask you one simple question, Mr. Edgeworth. Why was the button torn off? What purpose did that serve? What purpose? We now know this button was not torn off during the fight. Blood looks like it spurted. If the victim was stabbed after death, there would have been no pumping of the blood to create the spurt. That's true. Is it possible that like the heart could have still been pumping for a little bit after being strangled? I'm not sure. That would mean that the murderer had something in mind, wouldn't it? Mr. Wright, does this mean you know what the murderer wanted to do with this button? What was it? Well, to pin the crime on guard, obviously. Based on the bloodstain pattern, you can tell which direction the blood came from. And from the bloodstain, it looks like it spurted from the body? There's only one logical reason for doing something like that. It was to pin the crime on Mr. On Guard. There's no way anyone would put a bloodied button in their own pants. That's right, Mr. On Guard was set up. By the real killer, of course. And the real murderer is... Well, Mr. Wright, who in the world is the real killer then? Finally. I can't believe I managed to bring this trial all the way up to this point. Should I save? I'm a bit worried. Phoenix, you can't let your guard down yet. Not until the very end. The real killer, the person who planned to frame Mr. On Guard, is... God, do I have to say her? Because I don't have anyone else. Oh well, sorry, Adrian. Miss Adrian Andrews. I choose you. You're Mr. Corrida's killer. Picking her like a Pokemon. Order! Order! Mr. Wright, this is a very grave matter. Do you have any evidence that supports your charge? Who's the Pokemon? Adrian Andrews. Just the way Phoenix says, I choose you. Any evidence? Oh, who's that Pokemon? Yeah, you know, I was always so bad at those. Because, like, I didn't know many of the Pokemon by name. Like, I could recognize them by their appearance, but, like, by the shape and then their name, I was terrible. All of the evidence points to Miss Andrews. What? How preposterous. You can't stick any of that on me. I can't, can I? Would you care to test me? Didn't I play the games? You know what? No, I did not, because I didn't have any, like, consoles or anything growing up, so I didn't grow up on, like, video games on consoles. Then what about this knife? The knife was used to stab the victim after he had already been strangled to death. It was used to throw suspicion onto Mr. On Guard, naturally. The knife covered in the defendant's fingerprints could only be taken from his room. And the only one who had dinner with him and knew which knife to take was you. She just has a spare pair of glasses? That's so funny! Then, what about the button that was found in Matt's Hakama? This button was removed from the victim's body after he had already died. The only people who could have done so were the person who found his body. Or the killer. However, if Mr. On Guard was the real killer, then there's no way he would have put such incriminating evidence in his own Hakama. That looks like such an NSFW context. I can't unsee it. The only person who could have put this button into Mr. On Guard's Hakama is the person who went to wake him from his nap, which is you yet again, Miss Andrews. Would have been so obvious from the beginning that they were stabbed after death. Yeah. I think it says so in the autopsy. Strangled with a scarf, then stabbed with a knife. Yeah. I think the autopsy managed to pick up on that. I see. What about the empty guitar case? That is also another piece of evidence that incriminates Miss Andrews. Oh? I didn't realize her top was backless. But it doesn't say it was stabbed after death. I think they meant to imply that he was strangled to death. Because when you hear that someone was strangled, normally they die, right? Oh, that's something Phoenix made up? I don't know. I was just thinking about it, and... I mean, you could be strangled, but then not die, right? So maybe that's just a thing we came to, we just jumped to on conclusion. And that costume was used to hide the real killer's identity as they fled the crime scene. Now, who could have known that there was such a costume inside the guitar case? You can be strangled unconscious? That's true. Okay, yeah, that is something Phoenix made up then, because it never specified in the autopsy. It could only have been the person who prepared the costume for the victim. And that person is you, Miss Adrian Andrews. That's what you assumed because it didn't say that? That's true. I mean, for me, I assumed it was he died from strangulation and was then stabbed after. Only because it didn't look like the knife was very deep. If you screenshotted this out of context, oh dear lord. No, Why do they have to draw her like that? Why do they gotta do that? But Miss Andrews' fingerprints were nowhere to be found on the guitar case. And it was you who proved that she was not wearing gloves at the time. That's right. That's because she did not intend on leaving any prints. If anyone had found out that she had touched the case, they would have asked her why. So to avoid leaving any prints, she used a towel or something else to open it. But the glass of tomato juice is a different story. Miss Andrews purposely left her fingerprints on the glass to show that, yes indeed, she was the classic dazed discoverer of a dead body. Ah! And to top it all off, there is the photo. A photo of the killer as they exited the scene of the crime. No reasonable person on Earth can believe this nickel samurai is Mr. On Guard. He would be much too short for his own costume if it was him. Speaking of how tall people are, Miss Andrews, you're also kind of short in stature, are you not? But please, stop. Well, how about it, Miss Andrews? I've got her this time. She gonna start crying? Miss Andrews? I refuse to testify. What was that? There's a law. It says I can't be forced to testify about something if it can incriminate me. Oh! Hey, Bayo, the thing you mentioned has popped up. Well, yes. You're absolutely correct, Miss Andrews. Finally someone who is smart? Yeah. The law does provide us with a way to avoid self-incrimination. By allowing a witness to not testify if the testimony can cause damage to themselves. What? Are you telling me this man is a lawyer? You cannot tell me this man is a lawyer. Pleading the fifth is not something most people would think to do on the spot. Okay, so he does know what it is. He's just surprised. Actually, thinking back to yesterday in Mr. On Guard's room. Adrian Andrews. Yes. Think hard about what we just discussed. Understood? Alright. That's it. That's when Francisca planted this idea into her head. She must have told Miss Andrews to not testify if things looked bad. You did a good job proving everything up to this point, Phoenix. But there's still one thing you haven't done. Something I haven't done. Oh, what's wrong, Wright? Are you finished already? Run out of evidence. What is so humorous, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm sure you realize this as well, Your Honor. But everything the good lawyer here has proven up to this point is meaningless. What? Everything you have proven is circumstantial. Circumstantial? Yes, circumstantial. You have yet to provide a single piece of definitive proof. Proof that Miss Andrews did in fact harbor a wish to murder Mr. Corida. Miss Andrews, did you want to kill Mr. Corida? I believe this may lead to me incriminating myself, so I will abstain from answering. But Miss Andrews, if you do that, it would be the same as admitting your guilt, don't you think? Maybe so, or maybe not. There's nothing to prove it either way. Besides, you don't even know what crime I would be guilty of due to my silence. No, she's taking that defiant attitude again. That judge, yeah. I love that judge. But Mia, what should we do? Somehow, we've landed in the worst possible situation. I think we have reached a certain conclusion at this point in time. Miss Adrian Andrews has refused to testify, and the defense's theory that she is the actual murderer has not been fully substantiated with solid, definitive proof. But that's not true. In this situation, there's only one thing this court can do, and that is to declare a recess. Recess? I request that both the prosecution and the defense look further into this matter, and at tomorrow's trial. Tomorrow? We don't have a tomorrow. We don't get a not guilty verdict today, then. Please, wait, Your Honor. That's not necessary. The trial. Please continue the trial. What are you sweating for? Your client is getting one more day to live, isn't he? That's not it. This isn't about that. Edgeworth, I know you know who the real killer is. Please, let the trial continue. If I don't get the verdict, then Maya... But it's impossible to continue as long as the witness refuses to testify. Now then, this court is... Oh, who was that? It is not impossible for this trial to continue. Mr. Edgeworth, what are you... It's true, Miss Andrews holds the right against self-incrimination. However, if the topic of conversation were something unrelated to whatever she may be guilty of, then she has no right to withhold testimony. Yes, that is very true, but... Actually, there is one little thing I'm curious about. Miss Andrews, when you found the victim's dead body, you poured yourself a glass of juice. Yes, and I can't help but think how unnatural that is. Usually when one finds a body, they're shaken up, not stirring a glass of juice. So my actions were unusual, but I've already... Before you speak, I want to state that if you have a reason behind your actions, I would like you to testify to that effect. Testify? Your Honor, I would like to request that the witness testify again, as to what happened when she first discovered the victim's body. Whatever we find out in this testimony should in no way implicate the witness. Love you, Edgeworth, thank you. Don't know what it is about Edgeworth today, but I can't get a good read off of him. Is he friend or foe? I just don't know. He's gay is what he is. The court acknowledges the prosecution's request. Miss Andrews, if you please. Okay, that glass of juice. I didn't really pour it for myself. I was surprised when I walked into the room and saw it in that messy state. And Juan, he was sitting slumped over and tired-looking in the corner. When I saw him sitting like that, the thought that he was dead didn't cross my mind. To be honest, I thought he had just fainted or something, so I went to pour him some juice. When I realized that he was dead, well, that's when I knocked the flower vase over. Would the knife sticking out of his chest not be noticeable? Is a standard interrogation tactic keep fishing for details? Yes. We'll keep fishing until something doesn't seem right, and then we'll pick it apart. Well, why didn't you say so in your testimony earlier? I didn't think I needed to include something so trivial. Phoenix, please be careful here. If you can't find anything wrong with this testimony, then there's nothing left. I know. Edgeworth, what the heck is going on in that brain of yours? Now then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Okay. You're gonna have to press her on everything. But there wasn't anyone else in the room, right? Of course not. Then who did you pour it for? Mr. Wright, there is a rhyme and reason for everything. Can you wait just a little longer for it to be revealed to you? In other words, Wright, be quiet and listen. Precisely, I couldn't have said it better myself. Okay, saw it in a messy state. So, it was a mess. Are you sure it wasn't messy because of your fight with Mr. Korida? I understand your frustrations at not being able to prove your theory. However, before you go accusing people of crimes, go find yourself some evidence. And then, what did you see next, witness? In Juan, he was sitting slumped over and tired looking in the corner. Slumped over? Yes, he was just sitting there with his head tilted forward, eyes closed. Really looked like he was sleeping. Is it just me, or did that right there sound a little odd? He was forward, slumped over. What does the crime scene photo look like? I'm not sure if I'm supposed to present this. Okay, when I saw him sitting like that, thought he was dead and crossed my mind. And then what did cross your mind? I thought that maybe he had smashed everything up in anger because he had lost the Grand Prix. And then felt tired after his rampage, so he decided to take a nap. Anyways, that's what I thought. I see, so you didn't think he was dead at all. To be honest, okay, fainted or something, so you went to pour him juice. I don't know, I think that's... It's slumped, but it's well balanced for a dead person. That's true. Probably would have fallen over. I don't know if I'm supposed to present the knife because, let's be honest, the man had a knife sticking out of his chest. He did not look like he was sleeping. Honestly, yeah, I think that's what it is. I can't think of anything else. I'm supposed to present stuff, so I guess I present this photo. You have a question? What is your question, Bale? So you honestly didn't think he was dead when you found him? Was he found with a knife stuck in him? Yeah. They found him with a knife in him. As is seen in the picture, that's how they found him. Yeah, they found him with a knife in. And that's why it's weird when she says she thought he was sleeping. No, not at all. Even though this is what you saw when you discovered the body. Ah! What is the meaning of this? Isn't it obvious, Your Honor? There's a knife sticking straight out of Mr. Korida's chest. Anyone who saw this scene would have immediately thought that here was a dead man. Well, you see... I doubt a single person in the world would mistake this for someone who fainted. And then so nonchalantly go pour something to drink. Your point is... Miss Andrews, your testimony just now was all one giant lie. Oh, I hated myself for making that noise. And your lie has proven one thing very clearly. That you're the real killer. No! Hello, Lexus. Welcome. Oh my god, thank you for the head pats. I really need to readjust this thing. How are you doing tonight? It looks like the defense has somehow brought the ugly truth to light. You know what? Before I forget. I spelled that right? There we go. Anyways. I need to figure out how to set up the clip thingies, but yeah. You actually had a case like this? Someone reported someone unresponsive in a hotel room and you went to investigate. Did you also come across a slumped man with a knife sticking out of his chest, Bayo? Good, how am I doing? I'm doing okay. A little tired. Realizing I'm sitting like a shrimp, so I just straightened my back. You knew I was cute, but she... Thank you, I guess. Sorry, I have difficulty accepting compliments. But yeah, Bale, what happened with that unresponsive man in a hotel room? I'm quite curious. Oh no, I accidentally skipped. Oh well. But that's impossible. You're wrong. Miss Andrews, try to have some composure. It wasn't me. It wasn't me, I tell you. It was Matt, I swear it. He's the one who killed Juan. But you're the one who refused to testify. And your reason for not doing so was that you might end up incriminating yourself. That's because... Miss Andrews, I will give you one last chance. What exactly are you hiding that may incriminate you? Oh... Darn. You think she overdosed? Boyfriend was nowhere to be found. You found him in the stairwell when you took the stairs down. Dang. That seems to be a common place for people to do that in hotel rooms, it seems. I think the hardest drug I've taken is Advil. Yeah, I think that's about it, right? Or maybe some sort of, what is it? Like, whatever they give you at the dentist to make you numb. God, I'm so boring. Anyways. Called the fire department. Fire department wanted you to provide care. You refused because the law wouldn't protect you, that you touched her. Oh. Yeah, I think here in Canada, they have, like, the Good Samaritan law, where, like, you can't be held responsible if you were, like, intending to do something. If you were, like, trying to help the person, like, you can't be held responsible for, like, anything that went wrong. But yeah, I didn't know. Is that the case in the... You had that law, but there was a lawsuit anyways. Oh, dang. Was it like the lawsuit for this particular situation? Did I read this line? I don't remember. What exactly are you hiding that may incriminate you? I can't get over this sprite. Like, they knew what they were doing. I refuse to testify. Then there is no need for this court to continue any further. Mr. Madongarde's innocence has been clearly demonstrated. Is it over? Someone pulled someone out of a car on fire. They were paralyzed and they won. The person who tried to help lost. Damn! That's so mind-boggling. Like, what were they supposed to do? Let you burn? Leave you to roast until you're well done? I just can't comprehend how some people think sometimes. Like, I don't know. Yeah, after that you learn to let them burn. Yeah, sometimes helping people just does more harm than good. As much as we want to try to help them. Which is unfortunate. Sometimes human beings are just really crappy people. Have we found the truth at last? What's wrong, Phoenix? Usually the real killer confesses his or her guilt. Now that I think about it, this is the first time someone hasn't. Now then, I would like to hand down my verdict for Mr. Madongarde. Here's the thing, if you had training, you would know it's very risky to pull someone out of the car without stabilizing the neck. So I guess it's like, if you don't have the training, then don't bother helping people, kind of thing. Because, I don't know, maybe, I guess it's better to just let them die than potentially have something go wrong. I don't know, that is another philosophical moral question that my brain doesn't have enough power to comprehend. Your Honor, the prosecution feels that it would be premature to pass down a verdict at this time. What? If you had the training, you won't do it, but the car was on fire. Yeah. I guess adrenaline also comes into play. The reason is quite simple. I hate how every time I can hear this man tisk in my head and like, I scream. Makes me down so bad. This witness has yet to speak the absolute real truth. The absolute real truth? What are you? Witness, don't you understand yet? Uh-huh. I don't know who planted this silly idea in your head, but as long as you protect yourself through your silence, Matt on guard will go free, and in his place, you will become the guilty party. That's a lie. I don't believe you. What? I was told if I spoke, then it would be all over, and Matt would never be declared guilty. What in the world is she talking about? She lost it. I can't speak about it. I'm too scared. It's Francisca von Karma. Huh? Don't you remember, Phoenix? Miss Andrews lives by gripping tightly onto the words of another. Because she doesn't have the strength to believe in herself. She just like me for real. Then, right now, Miss Andrews is... Yesterday she was tossed a lifesaver by Miss Von Karma. Don't say a word no matter what happens. If you do, Man on Guard will be acquitted. Miss Andrews undyingly believes in those words right now and is clinging onto them. She went from smart to stupid? Yeah. I mean, they did say that, like, deep inside she's actually not that independent. Then what should we do? This is the first time I've ever come across anything like this. But Miss Andrews has to be the killer, right? All we have to do now is get Art not guilty. That is my only priority. It wasn't me. I'm begging you. Please believe me. I didn't kill Juan. Help, please. Someone help me. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. The court can't continue on like this, therefore I'd like to hear what you intend to do. What I intend to do? What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to say? Right, I suggest you think very carefully about this. Think about what this witness did and what she did not do. And think about who is the real mastermind behind this crime. Who's the real mastermind? Isn't that obvious? There's no one else it could be except the woman crying over there. Right? Is Wright the prosecution or the defense? He's the defense. Edgeworth is the prosecution. Is there a right answer to this? Me taking the coward's solution out. I guess force her to testify? You're so confused. Edge and Wright keep switching roles. They do a little bit, but yeah, ultimately Phoenix is the defense. He's trying to get Matt acquitted, and Edgeworth is the prosecution. Although you'll come to learn that, like, he more, like, goes along with Phoenix and trying to, like, figure out the truth rather than getting a guilty verdict. I have to win a complete acquittal today. There's no way around that. But I can't bring myself to do it like this. Not when she's making a face like that. Miss Andrews, I would like to know what you're really hiding. Mr. Wright, are you sure you know what you're doing? Sure, Mr. On Guard would get an acquittal, but in his place you would be found guilty. Is this really how you want this trial to end? Be quiet. How dare you? You're trying to trick me. That's enough. I commend you for trying, Mr. Edgeworth. However, it's clear that the defense's theory is the truth. You're wrong. What a shame. I had hoped things wouldn't come to this, however. What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? Miss Andrews, since you absolutely refuse to testify, it falls on my shoulders to disclose this to the court. Stop. Mr. Edgeworth? Oh my god, the music has changed. Let's go. This witness, how should I put this? She has an illness. Oh, we're airing out her mental illnesses to the court. What? And because of this illness, she has tried to commit suicide in the past. Stop! Please stop! No matter how much you want to hide it, it's no use. I have the evidence right here. That's the second part of the suicide report. The attempted suicide report. What will you do now, witness? You know what I am about to do, don't you? I will now reveal to the court the true nature of the pitiful woman known as Adrian Andrews. The secret of her dependent nature. Having other people know about it scares her more than anything else in the world. Please, please stop! I beg you, if people find out. If people find out, I'll... If you're going to say you would choose death, that is of no concern to me. Edgeworth, how can you be so cold? However, before you die... How did Edgy know? How did he know about what? The, her being dependent thing? I'm not quite sure, but I think he learned about it through he was the one who told us about her dependent behavior. And then he was the one who provided the reports. However, before you die, I will pull the truth from your still breathing lips. Oh my god, Edgy Boy? Rivaling the cough-up queen? Yeah, so I don't know about how he learned about it, but I'm assuming because he's a prosecutor, he has access to like previous case files or like investigation reports, and that's how he found out. Because he must have done some digging. This is Edgeworth we're talking about. He definitely did some digging. Medical records are confidential. I don't know. Would the suicide report not have been with the police? No matter what I have to do. So, will you tell the court yourself, or shall I? Either is fine with me. You can't just say that he needs a foundation. Well, that's the great thing about this. It's a video game. I'll talk, but please, help me. Damn. Yeah, hearsay. I've heard enough of that word in like a certain case. Hearsay. Objection, hearsay. Nothing matters anymore. Aw, she looks so sad. You know what I just realized? Matt has his hair covering his right eye, and Adrian has her hair covering her left eye. What is this? When I first saw him, I really thought he had fainted, honest. When I realized he was dead, that was when I formulated my plan. Once I made sure there was no one in the hallway, I made a dash back to Matt's room. And then, I stabbed Juan's dead body with a knife and ripped off the button. And just when I finished and was returning to Matt's room, I had a bit of an inconvenience. And that's why I ended up using the Nickel Samurai costume. Stabbed the body with a knife? But why would you do that? Isn't it obvious? To pin the blame on a certain someone. A certain cowardly man. What do you mean by all of this? It might take this court a little while to understand, but... this is the truth. The real killer is Matt, that scumbag of a man. I'll never forgive him. He's trying to escape his guilt again, just like last time. Last time? So Miss Andrews stabbed the victim Juan Corda in the chest with a knife. However, she didn't do it with murder in mind. She did it with the intent of framing Matt on guard for the murder. And this is her crime. So she didn't kill him, but she did try to frame Matt for murder. What? How is this possible? Yeah, so she does confess to messing with the body, but not for killing him. I mean, wasn't Miss Andrews supposed to be the real murderer? Mr. Wright, please get over your shock and commence the cross-examination. Okay, I'll just press everything even though I feel like I don't need to. But you could tell from the state the room was in that there must have been a fight. Are you telling the truth when you say that you did not know he was dead? He had a scarf tied around his neck, but that scarf is part of the Jammin' Ninja's costume, so I didn't think anything about it was strange. His head was also tilted down a bit so I couldn't see his face that well. That's why I thought I'd wake him up, and went to pour the juice. Okay, when I realized he was dead, that's when I formulated my plan. What is this plan you had? I knew right away the murderer was Matt. I knew because Juan, he was going to expose Matt's weakest weak point to the world. So Matt did this to stop, oh my god, I cannot English, to stop Juan and silence him for good. That's when I thought, I should forge some evidence and pin this crime on Matt. So the forged pieces of evidence were the knife and the button. The first thing that came to mind was to plant the knife. No, he was strangled to death and then he was stabbed afterwards. Yeah, so he was strangled to death and then he was stabbed after he died. So it may have been something that, like, I don't remember. I feel like someone mentioned it though. Okay, once I made sure in the hallway made a dash back to Matt's room. Which doesn't make sense because the camera would have caught it, but I don't know. That was so you could get the knife, correct? The knife Matt used at dinner had his fingerprints all over it. I thought if I used that, then the police would certainly turn their eyes towards him. Matt was napping with his costume on at the time. I slipped in, took the knife, and returned to the scene of the crime. Okay, and then I stabbed Juan's dead body with the knife. So you're the one to stab the victim with that knife. It gives me goosebumps to think about it now. What a horrible thing I did. But at the time, I couldn't control my own body. It moved on its own. Then when I stabbed Juan's dead body, I suddenly realized something. If I used the button somehow, I could make Matt look even more suspect. It's possible that she put on gloves after, but I'm not sure. Because this is already after she placed down the juice. She went back into the room to get the knife. So you thought to rip one of the buttons off and then plant it in Mr. Engarde's hakama? Yes, that's what I had planned to do. But things never go that smoothly, do they? Okay, what was this inconvenience? An inconvenience? There was a woman with a camera at the ready, loitering in the hallway. I'm willing to bet my spikes it was Lada. There was also a woman with a ray gun at the ready, pacing back and forth. Oh my god, Wendy! That's Miss Oldbag for you. I'd already been caught and made into a big scoop for a certain weekly tabloid once, so I couldn't very well go out looking like myself and get caught again. Where would she get gloves? I don't know. Maybe, I don't know how, but like somehow she transported the knife over and she didn't get her fingerprints on it. Okay, that's why I ended up using the nickel samurai costume. You're the one who repaired that costume, weren't you? Yes, I took it from Global Studios. I also put it into Juan's guitar case the day before the award ceremony. How did you have access to that, though? You did this in preparation for the press conference, correct?
Yes, Juan wanted to wear that costume and hold a press conference in it. He was going to disclose Matt's big secret there.
And what is... Oh my god, that's not Edgeworth. And what is this secret? She had gloves ready. It suggests premeditation. It does. Maybe she didn't have gloves, but I don't know. I don't think they'll ever expand on that point.
That... I don't know. Anyway, I thought that if I were to leave Juan's room in the Nickel Samurai costume, then people would think that Matt was the real murderer. I was very careful not to leave any fingerprints when I opened the guitar case. I absolutely did not want anyone to know about the costume.
I think we've heard enough. So after that, you went back to Mr. Engarde's room and planted the button.
Into Matt's Hakama, yes. Hydrate. Do I sound that raspy already?
Maybe I should do those vocal exercises people do. I wouldn't do them on stream because I would die of embarrassment, but you know.
After that, I folded up the costume I was wearing and put it into a bag. Then I snuck it out of the hotel and got rid of it.
My word, what does all this mean? Yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of different vocal exercises.
Mr. Edgeworth, is it? The real criminal is Matt on guard. Yesterday, that woman prosecutor sat me down for a talk.
Francisca, huh?
She said that I should, under no circumstances, confess to what I had done. That if I just kept quiet, then Matt would be found guilty for sure. I had no choice but to believe in her words.
Why is everyone so silent? Please, this poor woman. What this witness has done is clearly unlawful. However, as long as her testimony stands, we can be certain she's not the real killer. At this point, you wouldn't trust anything Andrew says. She's very easily swayed by people because of her dependent nature. Wait, Your Honor. The defense still... Right. It's pointless. At this point in time, it is not possible to indict Miss Andrews on anything. Yes, exactly. There isn't a single piece of evidence that points to her as the murderer. The cross-examination of this witness is over, and so is today's trial. You've asked this question before. You've lied to me before. Why should I believe anything you say? Ooh. And how did that go, if you don't mind answering? Did it feel as sick as a burn as it sounds? You couldn't establish that the witness was the culprit. Please let it go, Mr. Wright. But... Mr. Edgeworth, please place Miss Andrews under arrest for further questioning. Understood, Your Honor. The prosecution will arrange for her detention immediately. That is all. Court is adjourned for today. Oh, damn. It's very rare we get to see a seat. Ah! Oh my god, we get an up-close shot! His chair is so funky. Oh. No! Our head is in our hands. Today's trial. It's over. And I didn't win an acquittal. Witness, would you mind if I asked you something? Edgeworth?
What is it?
Before you leave court today, I wondered if I might look at one thing. The card in your hand. It's had my interest for quite some time now. What exactly is it?
Oh, this. Mr. Wright also asked about this. Although I didn't remember at the time you asked me about it, Mr. Wright. I remember just now. I found this in the room on that day.
The room? That day?
Yes.
Oh, it was next to the juice.
I found this card when I discovered Juan's body. It was lying there right next to him.
You found that card next to the victim's body?
I suppose I must have unconsciously slipped it into my pocket. But it's not as if this card has any relevance to one's murder, right? Yeah, I guess not. But it's still a strange card, if you ask me. But as far as a clue to this case, I don't see why... Witness that card! Give it to me! Hurry! Edgeworth? Do you have any idea what you've stupidly yet inadvertently done? This... I can't believe you hid this from me all this time. I didn't mean to. What is this all about? Never seen Edgeworth so emotional before.
Okay, I think now... Okay, we're running into another hour, so I have to hit the ad block. Well, not ad block. I wish I could hit the ad block. I have to hit the run ad button. Otherwise, it's going to start it automatically. But another quick ad break, and then we will be back to this. And you know what? We'll just chat in the meantime. I don't have to go anywhere. Okay, now to read Vale's response. They stayed silent. I let them off the hook because I believed it was the truth. I was only trying to teach a lesson to the student. Oh. Were you teaching some sort of class? I'm very bad at lying. When Among Us was very popular, I only played like a handful of times, but I am really bad at being stoic while lying. Like I'll like the pressure will just build up on me and I'll start giggling. I'll start laughing. Like I'll want to laugh so bad. Like I can't help it. Like I don't know. It's just there's something about having to lie. I just can't do it. I just get the giggles. You know? That's why I can't play. Ad roll's working on another browser outfit. Okay. They're trying to lie. They're trying to follow. Don't snitch, so I put the blame completely on them. They crumbled. Oh. Yeah. You had a signed confession? Like a true detective. But yeah, that's usually the thing, isn't it? Like, most people, when it's like, when it comes down to who takes the blame, if like... It's always that thing, like, if I'm going down, I might as well take everyone else with me. That's also a common tactic, isn't it? Sometimes when they do interrogations, when like they know a group of people have like done something, they'll like lie to the person and say that the other people have already confessed, and they'll be like, what? How dare they? And then they'll like reveal everything. Your sister came in after... Oh, their sister came in after school. Well, I don't know. Someone's sister came in after school. Okay, and said to him, why would you write this? You're stupid. That's funny. Okay, I don't think there's gonna be a whole 3 minutes of ads. At least I hope not. I have my laptop open and it doesn't seem like it runs for a full 3 minutes. So we will continue. But yeah, if it's for school, I don't know. I was not brave enough to lie in school. Like, even just the thought of it would just like made my hands sweaty as a kid. Like I couldn't like... What was the worst thing I've ever done? Is it sad that the worst thing I can recall is like probably cheating on a spelling test or something? And you know what? It backfired on me. I thought I spelled the word wrong, so I peeked at the person beside me, and then I changed my answer. And then it turns out I spelled it right the first time, and then so, because I cheated, I got it wrong. Anyways, that was when I was like... How old was I? I don't know, I was a young being. Anyways, the word was school. I specifically remember the word was school. It's okay, I know how to spell it now. Don't judge me for pausing. S-C-H-O-O-L. Yeah, school. I cheated on a spelling test with a math textbook. I don't quite understand that sentence. Are you basically implying I like... Yeah, I don't know. I cannot English. Okay. We will continue. That card. What in the world is this? And what does it mean? I mean, it looks like a seat. I mean, I can kind of see like a nose. So this looks like a head. This looks like a fingerprint now that I look at it. I don't know what this top part is though. I tried to cheat. I cheated poorly. That I did. That I did. And never again. If I don't know something, I don't know something, and that's on me. To be continued. Okay, I guess we're investigating now. Yes, save. So I learned that like at some point I can get like a quote-unquote bad ending, and that unlocks an achievement for me. And I might try to do that. I just need to remember when it pops up.
Oh, Pearl! She's so cute! Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya!
There, Pearls.
I can't take it anymore.
But look, it'll be alright. Everything may still work out.
Huh?
The condition was that we had to get a not guilty verdict. And so far, the kidnapper has kept his word and hasn't hurt Maya. And he won't because Mr. On Guard hasn't been given a guilty sentence yet. Cheer up, we don't have time to stand around crying. We have to get going. I don't know if that's very comforting for a small child.
You're right. Mystic Maya is in much more pain than I am.
Yes, that's right. So... was Mia taking over Pearl? Yeah, Pearl was channeling Mia. And now Mia is gone and we have just Pearl again. Yes, that's right, so... Hey, you guys, glad I caught you, pal. It's everybody's favorite resident himbo.
Mr. Scruffy Detective!
Oh boy, looks like Detective Gumshoe has been dubbed Mr. Scruffy Detective in Pearl's books now. It's just plain old Mr. Dick Gumshoe now, and I came to talk to you, pal. But we're kind of busy right now. So what are you going to do from now on? What do you mean, pal? Well, you've been fired, right? So do you have a new job lined up yet? Oh, that. What am I supposed to do now, pal? I don't have anything coming in at all until my next payday. What are you talking about? You don't have another payday. I guess that means I'm gonna have to work here at your place, pal. Oh my god, welcome, Gumshoe. Say what? You'll be searching for things that will prove Mr. On Guard's innocence all day, right? Oh hey, it's Dick. Yeah, welcome. I don't know how to pronounce. Is it Amala? Is that how I pronounce it? Well, yeah. So yeah, I'm going to help you, pal. He is on minimum wage. Bayo, I don't know if you know this about this man. Just call you Taka? Yeah, okay. I don't know if you know about this man, Bayo, but like his pay has been reduced so many times. He does not even earn minimum wage, I'm pretty sure. Like the amount of times he's lost a bonus and like his pay has been deducted is like so sad. Like it's unbelievable. It's very funny, but it's also very sad. Wonder if there's not a police union in Japan. I mean, I guess not in this one. You can hear salary cutting noises from Edgy Boy here. You can't hear them because there's no more salary left to cut. I've got lots of experience in investigating and watching over people's places. And I'm great at making really simple meals, pal. Is he applying to be my housewife? I'll take care of it all. Welcome, Fua. The union would have been screaming about and giving bonus to police is unethical. Yeah, I don't know. Like, one of the bits you hear about a lot is that, like, he won't get his bonus because of something he's done. Taka and Fu, how are you doing today?
Come on, Mr. Nick. Let's let Mr. Scrappy Detective take care of things.
Okay. By the way, what's your best dish? No! My model is cute. Thank you. Yours is really cute too. Oh my god. Did I laugh so hard my model freaked out? I did. Instant noodles, pal. Why am I surrounded by people who only eat cheap, unhealthy foods? You know what? That's all he can afford, though. He's mentioned that, like, that's what he lives off of. Part of the theory behind policing is that they have to have been paid a comfortable wage so they're not tempted by corruption. Deducting pay is a bad idea. Yeah, I don't know. With with Gumshoe, deducting his pay is more of like a funny like gag that they repeatedly do a lot. Like, it was the first time I've ever seen Mr. Edgeworth act like that. And before I forget. But damn. You could go for some instant noodles right now? Me too. I'm actually kind of hungry right now. Never thought he'd say something like he didn't care if Miss Andrews killed herself.
He said that? That's horrible.
But because of him doing that, we got the truth finally. The truth. Miss Andrews' last testimony. I wonder if that was the truth. I'll give you that there was nothing strange in her testimony itself, but I still think there's something fundamentally wrong with the whole thing. I mean about that thing, pal. Why would she want to... No, I mean, almost need to frame Mr. On Guard. Couldn't figure that out from anything she said all day. Lan, then you're saying that testimony was a lie? Do we think Andrew is the killer? No, we do not. There is, I don't know if you remember if you were here for that, Bayo, but like, the person who kidnapped Maya literally dubbed themselves the killer, so it's a little bit obvious as to who they're hinting who is the killer. Not a lie per se, it feels like there's more here than meets the eye. Or that's what Edgeworth would like us to believe.
That's such a dirty trick. Even that woman prosecutor is better than that.
Franziska von Karma. I miss Franziska. I miss her whip. Not being hit by it, but like... Speaking of Miss von Karma, do you have any more information on her condition? That's right, she was shot in the shoulder. Wasn't she shot this morning? Miss von Karma was shot today on the way to the trial by a pistol, pal. But she's going to be fine, right? I mean, Edgeworth said she was in stable condition, but... Well, she was shot in the shoulder, so she's okay and still hanging in there. They should be done talking. They should be done taking the bullet out, so she's probably resting at the hospital. Which one? What? Are you going to visit her, pal? No, well, I was kind of thinking about it. Hey, you've actually got a heart, don't you? She looked like she was being tortured to death not being able to go to the trial today. So maybe it'd be good for her if you went and let her whip you for a bit, pal. No!
Let's go let her whip us, Mr. Nick.
Now I'm definitely not going. Oh, Pearl, my sweet innocent Pearl, you do not know the torture we are about to experience. Let's see, the name of the hospital. Oh yeah, the Hottie Clinic. And we remember what the Hottie Clinic is. That name sends a chill down my spine. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to do the Sid voice again. Are you guys ready for my Sid voice? I haven't practiced it. I should try perfecting it. Well, I guess it can't hurt to stop by and say hi. I'm not ready, but let's go! Are we gonna see this man again? Never thought I'd ever come back to this place.
Yes, you're the visit patient.
Hi! Wait a second, you're...
Yes, I'm Director Hutty.
You'll teach me later, thank you. Why are you still here?
Yes, what is this? Can I help you? You can tell me. Yes. Director Hutty.
Oh no, that was Edgeworth. Edgeworth?
Yes, I'm Director Hutty. Oh, it's the man from this morning. Yes, what is this?
All the gaps in his teeth are for like little bullets to spit to come out of and hit you with. Dr. Franziska. Director Franziska. How's Franziska von Karma?
You don't need to worry. Yes, she's in good hands. As you see, I'm personally taking good care of her.
I hated that. Oh my god. It's like when I did Mo's laugh.
Yes, I see. The surgery went well.
You have my gratitude. Looks like Edgeworth doesn't know about this director and his secret. You actually hate it? I hate it too! We can hate it together.
You look so beautiful, absolutely terrified. Yes. I understand. Yes. Her opponent was a gun after all. And when I stuck up on her, real secret like, she would scream really loud. Yes.
Why do I do this so well? I see.
But she's really cute too. When I do that, she'd whip me with her whip.
It looks like my neck snapped for a moment because it did. I screamed so hard I lost tracking.
Boy, you look cry like a baby. Yes, splashing. I could get used to it.
Go back to your room.
You're so mean. So mean, my frisky frisker. Okay, I guess it's time for my IV drops. Yes.
And what are those tulips doing in your hands, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Ah, I knew I shouldn't have come here. How are you, Franziska? I was shot in front of the courthouse in my right shoulder. But it's no big deal. This sort of thing happens all the time. I even had full intentions of running the trial this morning.
That would have been too much for you.
There's no need to act tough in front of us, you know. Regardless, I was dragged here by that man over there. He was so unyielding, one has to wonder if he was simply interested in stealing my case. She would have been way too high for trial. Yeah, she would have been like dosed up on the painkillers. It was the only logical course of action given the bullet was still lodged in your shoulder. But by taking over the case, I found myself having to clean up after you and that irresponsible deal you made. Von Karma high on drugs. Bro, you would have to run away. Her whip would be wilding. She would be like whipping people left, right, and center. But you know what? Maybe she would miss a lot because she would be high. I think I know what deal he's referring to. Miss Von Karma, you made a deal with Miss Andrews yesterday, didn't you? I don't know what you mean. In order to make you get in in order to make sure you got your guilty verdict on Mr. On Guard. You think she might be mellow? That's true. She could also be just very stoned out. You told Miss Andrews to not testify in court today. I don't know what you're talking about. Do you have any proof I made such a deal? You're denying it? It looks like you were lucky, Mr. Phoenix Wright. If I had been in court today, this trial would already be over. Going from tsundere to shy. Oh, that would be so cute! Franziska is such a big tsundere.
all while hiding Miss Andrews' own crime. That isn't my problem. Whether she had tampered with the evidence or not. I have only one objective: to find on guard guilty of murder. The end justifies the means, Mr. Phoenix Wright. The end justifies the means. Miss Von Karma, Adrian Andrews believed you when you said, if you don't tell the truth of what really happened, then On Guard will be found guilty. And what does that have to do with me? Because of that, she's now in danger of being found guilty herself. All because she believed in your words until the very end. He forgets that we were the one that pinned all the blame on her, though. Like, we dug for evidence and, like, put the case against her. That still has nothing to do with me. She's just a weak person, that's all. But you had to know she was. How? I think visiting hours here are over. So if you'll excuse me.
What's wrong? Why did she suddenly cut you off?
Probably because she thinks I had the advantage in that argument. Are you jealous you weren't whipped, Edgeworth? Is that why you're glaring at me? Edgeworth. Hello, let's have a heart-to-heart. What happened today at the trial, Edgeworth? That was not like you at all. I mean, I know you knew about Miss Andrews' condition. You could have made her testify as many times as you wanted, but to go that far... but she wouldn't testify about that until I said something. Have I ever been busted for anything remotely criminal? Criminal? I don't think so? I'm trying to remember. I think I'd be pretty traumatized if I was caught for something remotely criminal, and I cannot recall anything, so I'm assuming no. I did have a bit of a sticky fingers as a kid. Parking tickets. Oh, okay. I have gotten a parking ticket. It was, oh my god. So I was parking, and it was my mind you, this was my first time parking at like a public spot where there like the parking meters and stuff. And so this one, it wasn't the one where you put the coins in the machine. It was like this one big machine that you entered your license plate in, and then yeah. And I didn't have any coins, so I paid with my credit card. And because it was my first time, I wasn't sure if it went through or not, and it did not go through. And so I got a parking ticket, and damn, I had to just take the L, and I paid for that. What was really unfortunate is the parking ticket was issued, I think, like 10-20 minutes before I got to my car. So if I had gotten there a bit earlier, I would not have gotten a ticket. But yes, that day I learned that I need to wait and make sure that like a receipt is printed. That or I pay online. That was also a thing. Honestly, parking lots scare me. Unless they're really big like Costco. Costco is the only parking lot I'm okay with parking in. Just because there's so much space. You've beaten tickets? Do you mean like having a ticket issued and then like saying that like it was like wrongfully issued, or you've like parked and then you've gotten there before a ticket was issued? Listen, Wright. The courtroom is a garden of judgment. I'm putting myself on the line when I stand in there. And that's why I made the witness do the same thing. It's only natural. By the way, Edgeworth, you were really angry in court today. That's rare for you. I love this GIF, this sprite. It's so funny. When he absolutely loses it. Witness, that card! Give it to me. Hurry. Do you have any idea what you have stupidly yet inadvertently done? I can't believe you hid this from me all this time. One ticket was incorrect. The VIN number was wrong. The ticket was issued for a car that didn't exist. Oh, how lucky. That card, what in the world is it?
Do you think it's one of those like signature card things? You know, like how some killers will leave behind like a token or something to like signify that like they were responsible for the crime. You think that's what that card is? You mean this? Listen, Wright. This is top secret information. You absolutely cannot leak this. Special investigation team has existed for a number of years, but few know of it. Hi, Gamerland. How are you doing today? I understand. Their task is to find the owner of this card. A man called Shelly DeKiller. DeKiller! Update, you're on the 3rd case? Woo! How's that going? And just as his name states, he is a killer, an assassin, the best at that. An assassin? Or as I like to say, ass-in. Good so far, I haven't had to look something up. That's good. Putting those brain powers to use. Sometimes I get stuck and I just have to Google. Even you say ass in. How can you not? It's right there. The word, the joke writes itself. Yeah. Ticket for skateboarding at the beach. You argued there's no law prohibiting it because on the ticket it said at an X and Y intersection. Oh, okay. That sounds so strange. A ticket for skateboarding at the beach. It's literally ass twice. Yeah. How can you not? Ass in. Love that. So who is this Shelly DeKiller? DeKiller is the name of a long-standing line of assassins. Oh, okay, so it's not just one person, it's multiple people.
Long-standing?
The name first appeared about 100 years ago, I hear. Damn, okay. You're actually thinking that this might be a calling card for a murderer when Edgeworth reacted that way? Yeah. So it does seem to be a calling card for like a group of assassins. I don't know if it's like a group of people operating at the same time or if it's some sort of like weird family legacy thing. Shelly is the professional name of the 3rd heir to the DeKiller name. Okay, so it's a family thing. Shelly, what does your daddy do for a job?
My daddy kills people.
So, because his professional name is Shelly, he leaves cards with a shell on them. Oh, I'm so stupid. I didn't realize that until now. He has a habit of making sure to leave a card by the body of his victims.
Why would he do something like that?
We think it is a part of his duty to his clients. His duty? If he leaves a card, then his clients can be assured it was he who killed the victim. It also serves as insurance against any charges being pushed onto his clients. I see. The killer values the trust between his clients and himself above all else. It seems that this is one honorable assassin with a moral conscience. Guess that even honorable assassins can exist. Just for fun, I kind of want to read the word as assassin every time. But I fear that it will develop into a regular habit. And what if one day someone asks me about assassins and then I just say assassin and then I have to live with the fact that I said that out loud to a person in public and that I potentially have to see them again? Maybe I'll move to Poland or something. So, you think this assassin, you think he's the one who did the killing in this case? It would appear that way. The discovery of the card basically confirms it, wouldn't you agree? Shelly DeKiller. Huh. I noticed something at the trial today. You were behaving in a very strange manner. Is something the matter? Yes, I'm still very much in the closet and want to confess my undying love to you. That'd be a cute trait. No! Maybe if you had the confidence for it, but I don't. You know, someone who says nothing as nuttin'. That's nuttin'. Yeah, that's cute. I guess I should just tell him. Maya, she's been kidnapped. Kidnapped? What does the kidnapper want? An acquittal. I see. I had no idea. I will prepare a rescue team as soon as possible and resolve this by tomorrow.
Really? Did you hear that, Mr. Nick? Mr. Edgeworth is going to...
Stop trying to console me, Edgeworth. I don't need your pity.
Mr. Nick?
There's no way you can find her. We don't even have a single lead to go on. There's only one way to save her. I have to get an acquittal somehow. It's the only way. Right, listen. You need to know something. Owan Korda was killed by Shelly to Killer, and the client who ordered the job is Matt on guard. Your own client. Zutalaw? Please, stop. I can't listen to you. I can't believe that. I see. Well, if you want to continue your investigation, you will need this.
What is it?
The hotel right now is restricted to police personnel only, as we are looking for any clues that might lead us to Shelly the Killer. But if you take this with you to the hotel, I'm sure they will let you enter.
Ooh, letter of introduction.
In any case, I must attend to the preparations for Maya's rescue team. You know what? That gives me justification to hate Man on Guard and his stupid haircut and face and his dumb wrist phone thing. We'll meet again if anything should happen. Now, if you'll excuse me. The hotel can only be closed for a reasonable amount of time. Yeah, because then at some point I imagine like they would be losing a lot of business.
Mr. Nick? Do you think Mr. On Guard hired an assassin?
No way! I mean, he doesn't have a psych lock.
Yeah, I guess not.
Maya. Please, all I ask is you make it home, safe and sound. Are we gonna swap over to her POV? Yeah, let's go!
I guess even kidnappers can be a little clumsy. Clumsy enough to drop a card like this for me. And even though he said he was an assassin, I bet he's just making that up. Like how Nick does with everything in court. Anyway, let's try out the card trick with this card I just found. Sounds like I got the door open. Okay, time to go take a look around.
Huzzah! Into the fray. Oh? This is interesting. A doggy door? Or is that for a cat? What is this place? I've got a feeling I'm not in the hotel anymore. Oh! I thought she was in the hotel in like the cellar where they store wine, but like she's not? This changes everything. I mean, I don't know what it changes. I just said that to be dramatic. I've got a feeling I'm not in the hotel anymore. Toto, I don't think we're in the hotel anymore. Are those videos over there? Well, I'll worry about that later. For now, I should be looking for clues. Are we not going to talk about the satellite dish inside the house? I imagine that's for the radio thing he uses, right? Because that's what he contacted us with, like that radio thing. But yeah, that's so funny. It's this giant satellite dish. Where do you buy that?
That way I can show them to Sis and maybe get out of here.
Okay, first, the satellite dish. This needs to be addressed.
What is this thing? An antenna, I guess? And this is a VCR. VCRs! Now that brings nostalgia. Did anyone else have a VCR? I had a VCR, but now that I think about it, like, I think the amount of, like, movies I had, I could count on one hand. I did not have many movies that could be played on a VCR. I think it was mostly the Disney princess movies and then the Barbie movies. That is what I had on VCR. You had a stone tablet? You're old. VCR tapes were still in the school library as of this year. Oh, really? I remember like I remember there were like cassette players, but like I don't remember VCRs.
You know, looking something up and reading someone's testimony, it seems like you can present something, but then you don't know what you can present. Oh, does it not tell you what to present? Because normally if you look at the walkthrough, it tells you what to present. Unless you want to like figure that out on your own. But I normally just straight up look at the walkthrough. I don't think there was a single VR. Okay, I did read that right. VCR machine on campus. Maybe it's just there for the history as memorabilia.
There sure are a lot of electronic gadgets here.
I'm quite sad. I think... What happened? I think my VCR machine broke, and that's why I... Yeah, that's what I remember. I think it broke. It stopped playing audio from what I remember. But yeah, as a kid, I used to rewind the funny moments in movies all the time. There's this very specific scene, and like, forgive me if you haven't seen it, but I'm going to describe it. There's this one scene in Sleeping Beauty where it is her birthday, and like the three fairies are like trying to like prep for her birthday, but they have to prepare without magic, because if they use magic, there's a chance that like the Maleficent will like find out where they're hiding her. And so they're trying to do all this stuff manually, like making her a dress and making her a cake. And there's this one scene where they're trying to make her a cake, right? And so they've got like this dough. It's supposed to be batter, but it looks like dough. And so like there's this dough, and one of the fairies is like reading the recipe, and it's like, I don't remember how many eggs, but she reads it and she's like, oh, X amount of eggs. And she goes and she takes the eggs and she puts them in the dough. She does not crack them. She puts the whole raw egg on the dough, and then she folds the dough over like bread, and you hear the quack. And I thought that was hilarious as a kid, and I must have rewinded that thing like 100 times. I need to rewatch that. That makes me want to see it again. Will it still be as funny as when I was like 10? Probably not, but it will still be funny. Extra calcium? Yes. Extra crunchiness in your cake. Okay, I don't think we can even play DVDs because most computers don't even come with disk drives anymore. Yeah. I mean, like, I know like sometimes if you buy a laptop, they'll come with like a disk drive, but like nowadays, if you buy like a pre-built desktop, normally it doesn't come with one. What's great though is they do, you can buy one of those like external disk drives. Like I remember like looking at them before. Cause I used to, now that I think about it, I don't know what happened to all the CDs I have. Laptops with disk drives are very rare. Yeah, probably now. But yeah, you can buy those external disk drives, so you can still watch DVDs, but I don't think anyone really watches DVDs anymore with all like the streaming services and like the pirating stuff you can get away with. In Gamerland, you are in a case right now and you have a feeling to present something because you keep saying hold it, but nothing's changing. Yeah, normally when you press, they'll like give you a hint that you're supposed to present something. You can't stream on school. I mean, if you have, like... You can always download something to watch. That's always an option. But yeah, otherwise you can, like... Yeah, external DVD drives are a thing. You still watch DVDs? I remember, like... Back then... when my family used to shop at Walmart a lot, there used to be these big, huge bins, and they would be $5 movies. And what it was is it was this giant bin of DVDs, of like random DVDs you could like, and they were all $5. And like every time we went, I'd always try to like get one. But then at some point it was really difficult to find something worth watching because like it just wasn't my kind of thing because I was a kid and I just wanted to watch funny stuff. You looked up and you had to press a certain statement. Yeah, sometimes in these games you have to present... you have to press something before you can continue. That's why normally if I don't get penalized for pressing, I'll just try to press everything. There's a DRM that prevents on-streaming wirelessly. You have to come up with a workaround to make streaming services work. Required cables. That's kind of like sad. So like everyone. I don't think my school has that. Yeah, no. I don't know. I don't know what the point is to prevent people from streaming. Like, I can understand maybe blocking certain websites, but... Maybe it's because they don't want people using up too much internet because it takes internet to stream stuff. I don't know. I just know that school Wi-Fis normally suck. Public school? Oh. You know, for me, like university kind of thing, or because normally there's like Wi-Fi for the students. Oh, it's by the streaming company. They don't want you to present it to an audience. Oh, that's weird. So it's not the school preventing you from streaming. It's the oh, my ukulele fell over. It's the streaming company. That's so strange. Isn't Netflix doing that thing now where you have to stream from your home Wi-Fi? I remember. Is that out already? I don't remember.
There sure are a lot of electronic gadgets here. But what is an antenna doing here?
There is quite a lot of tech. Like this TV, humongous. Dear Lord. I would love to watch a movie on this thing. Okay, let's look at this photograph next. I'm very curious. That's Celeste, isn't it? Hold on, hold on. Yeah, that's Celeste. Whose house are we in? Because I'm very confused. Because that means the killer knows Celeste. Like whoever kidnapped Maya knows Celeste. Unless, I don't know, I'm getting more and more confused. We will find out. The doll? This little teddy bear here? We will look at him next.
There's a framed picture sitting on this coffee table. It's a picture of a woman. She's kind of pretty.
Boyfriend, girlfriend, or parents? Could be.
Hey, looks like something's written here. Let's see. I think it says, with love, Celeste.
Oh, you could be right. Maybe this person was dating Celeste. Or at the very least, they liked her.
I bet this could be a clue.
Okay, let's look at this next.
That's weird. What's a figure?
Guys, I just realized something. Who do we know that has a lot of teddy bears? This man. The man who died. He had a lot of teddy bears in his room. Oh. Oh. Everything is coming together. My brain, it's expanding.
I think it's a bear. How cute. But it's got a lot of cuts in.
Wow, exactly, yes. Do you know, I had a lot of trouble trying to figure out which sound alerts to like put on channel points. Like I wasn't sure if I should do all of them or just a select few because I didn't want it to clog up the rewards, but I don't know. Maybe I should just go ahead and do all of them.
But it's got a lot of cuts and slits on it.
Excuse me? Did someone stab this teddy bear? Opposite of Pooh, has pants, no shirt. That's true. Oh my god. Have you seen that picture where like someone like, I don't know, it's something to do with like Winnie the Pooh and like Mickey Mouse and how like it was one outfit but like one of them cut it in half so like that the other could wear the other part. So like Pooh has the shirt and like Mickey has the pants.
I wonder if it's some kind of puzzle or something.
Okay, there's a Don't tell me Maya's gonna try to no, I already know. Maya's gonna try to climb out of there, isn't she? I bet you she'll try.
Locked. Of course. And it doesn't look like I can use the card to open this door. There's a little hole at the bottom of the door. If only I was a little skinnier, then maybe I'd be able to crawl through there.
No! I didn't get to look at the rest of the room! How would you get out of this room IRL? I don't know. It seems like this door is, like, you can't unlock it. And I probably would not be able to fit through that little pet door. I'm trying to think. And, like, even if you broke the door handle off, I don't think you could, like... Maybe it's possible to break the door open. I don't know. The hinge. You could try taking it off the hinge, although I don't think they've drawn it on there. Maybe, I don't know, maybe I would hide and try to, like, surprise the next person who comes in. Or at the very least try to, like, maybe wait until they're, like, far away and try to, like, I would try to hide behind this couch and be like, zoom! It's on the inside, remove the pin, the door will come apart. I don't see the hinges, so maybe this is the outside? Is that possible?
Oh, this simply will not do. I cannot have you wandering around at will. Ah!
Oh god.
It seems that your Mr. Wright is truly concerned about you.
He is.
For now, I would suggest you remain cooperative. If you cannot, there are ways in which I can help you.
Ways? You mean?
Dead men tell no tales is how the saying goes, correct?
Dead?
I'm almost certain I told you on our first meeting. I am an assassin.
Will I ever get tired of saying it like that? No. Hinges are on the interior of doors. Yeah, I'm not sure if it's just a detail thing, but they didn't draw the hinges. So is it possible this is not the interior of the door?
No way! You're lying. I mean, an assassin? People are not always who they appear to be.
Conk.
Nick!
Oh dear lord, no, not here again. Anywhere but here.
Mr. Nick.
Oh yes, pearls? Got caught up in my thoughts about my situation.
Mr. Edgeworth has left, you know.
I guess for now I have no choice but to believe in Mr. On Guard. But I think I should listen to his story one more time. Alright, let's get going too.
Okay.
If I have to talk to Mr. Hottie one more time, I will cry. It looks like Frankenstein, the zipper lines on his face. Yeah. I think it has something to do with, like, some sort of metaphor for being dual-faced. Do I have to talk to him? No. I think I have to go to the detention center. I'm sorry, but visiting hours are over for today. I have too many questions I need to ask. I'm sorry, but I'm Phoenix Wright, a lawyer for one of the... You're Mr. Wright, you say? Oh yeah, there's a message here for you. A message? It's from Matt on Guard. Ah, here you are.
What did he write? Is it something really important?
I don't know. Well, let's see what it has to say. To Mr. Lawyer Dude, I've got something really important to tell you. Why do I feel uneasy all of a sudden? Oh, Mr. Wright. So actually, I have a favor to ask of you. I have this cat named Shu. Are we in Matt's house? I feel like Maya is kidnapped and being held captive in Matt's house. He has a cat, right? We saw a pet door. Okay. Case solved. It was Matt. I didn't put out a lot of food when I left the house, so he's probably pretty hungry. You think you could drop by my house and feed Shu for me, dude? But that also means that Matt knows Celeste. And it seemed like they were dating or something. My house is just a little ways down from the hotel, alright? Yeah, I don't know. This is looking really suspicious.
This is terrible. Sorry, we have to feed his cat. I'm sure poor Shu's stomach is growling by now.
Someone who can plan out a murder would invite Wright to his house. Matt's note jammed into a pocket. I love this. The visceral reaction this man invokes from Phoenix. Client's request is a request. Guess I should go check up on his cat. Phoenix Wright, lawyer extraordinaire and cat feeder. Right, let's... Is there anything here? Okay, what's at the police station?
Wow, everybody looks really busy with something or another.
They're probably strengthening the evidence for tomorrow's trial.
Hey, hurry up with that, will ya? Pass that victims list around.
Gotta be kidding. There's over 100 people on here. Mr. Nick, is Mr. Engard really that big and bad of a criminal?
Actually, Pearls, never mind. It sounds like they're working on a different case. Okay, I don't think there's anything to look at here. Hotel lobby? What is here? Are we gonna see Old Bag?
Right now, Mr. Nick. Let's go look for clues. We have to, for Mystic Maya's sake.
You shall not pass.
Miss Old Bag!
And don't devalue my name and turn into a gasp, you spiky-headed pettifogger. Because of you, I've been made to look like the bad guy again, although I did get a piece of gum from Edgy Boy, just as he promised. But what I really wanted was something much more valuable. I wanted Edgy Poo's heart. I wanted it all for me. It's all your fault you've awakened the wild beast inside of this old bag.
I read it! I read it all for once this time! You were thinking of Gandalf? Yeah. You shall not pass!
Miss Oldbag.
Keep your hands off of me. This helmet is airtight. No air gets in and no air gets out.
Then why do you keep putting it on?
Don't think you can get me to move with silly questions. You're going to have to defeat me if you want to get by.
I'm not hearing this. Oh, is she gonna actually answer any of my questions?
Ha! You're a million light years too early to be asking me questions, whippersnapper.
Looks like the only way I'm going to get any investigating done is to first do something about this kooky alien. I don't think I have anything for her. Oh, wait, excuse me, madame. I have this here letter. You cannot stop me. I can totally imagine that Old Bag would keep this letter just because it was written by Edgeworth, and do I cringe a little bit at the idea? Yes. Maybe if I show her this letter I got from Edgeworth. Miss Old Bag, if you were to look at...
What? You want me to look at this worthless piece of...
Doesn't she seem like the type to know about assassins? I don't know, I don't think so. Edgy Poo! Ah! Is that her perfume? Pheromone d'amour I smell?
Let's see here. Would you please allow this unsophisticated young person to conduct his investigation?
Yours truly, Miles Edgeworth.
That sticker is how I feel. Yours truly?
That man's good at flattery.
Fine, but only because Edgy Poo said so, you understand?
I just thought of something I have to do. Remember, no messing around. You do anything bad and I won't let you off the hook.
Okay.
It looks like she has strong feelings for Mr. Edgeworth.
That may be, but you know nothing's going to come of it.
That's so mean, Mr. Nick. Feelings are meant to be told and shared.
How? Every time we talk about love, I always end up with the handprint on my face somehow. Did Pearl literally just slap him? No way. So anyway, let's continue our investigation.
Okay.
What now?
One little thing before I forget. You can't go into On Guard's room today.
Why?
The police's main investigation team is going to be in there all day, you hear?
I wonder if they're the team in charge of investigating to kill her.
So don't go in there. Set one foot in there and you'll face the wrath of Wendy, old bag.
God, this is... Okay. Anything in the hall? Looks like we're the only ones here.
And yet, the hotel seems so busy somehow.
Probably because the police team is scouring for clues about to kill her. Seeing all this food makes me so hungry and I cry inside. This breaking of chain evidence reminds you of something that happened. Breaking of chain of evidence. What is that? Hello, Tristan. How are you? Are you rickrolling me? Oh, that was something I need to remember to add. Did I add that? No, I did not add that to the channel points. Maybe I should add it to the channel points. I did see a rickroll sound alert. Okay, we have to go here and we have to go into the hallway. Nope, not the lobby, hallway. So, you're definitely not? You're not gonna give me up? You're not gonna run around and desert me? Oh my god. Hey, city boy! Lotta, you're still here. Wrecking course. Posture check. No! I just... But I was sitting like a shrimp so comfortably. Ow! Chain of evidence requires that you know where and how the evidence came from. Since the crime scene has been opened up to everyone, to Gandalf and everybody else, anything you find would be invalid. That's true. An investigative photographer eats or starves on her ability to snap up the scoop, yeah. And this hotel just has that aura of mystery. You know, like something's always about to happen. Hydrate, thank you. I will hydrate again. The next ad run is in like 5 minutes and I'll probably use the bathroom.
But, do you have a camera?
Rick Given? Oh, photographers gotta have cameras out the ear like corn to be a real pro, you know? You think that's why her hair is so big? That's where she stores all her cameras? So I'm hanging around here. Speaking of cameras and feet in the mouth, do you have mine, you breath thief? Why can't you drop that thief thing already? I want to ask you about the night of the murder. What, you're really gonna shell out the bucks for the info I got? Lotta, you were loitering in this hallway the night of the murder, were you not? Well, kinda, but... Brace yourself, Phoenix. Here it comes. I didn't exactly hang around here the entire time, you know. Followed a few stars around, got a few autographs, shook a few hands, had a soda pop with a few of them too. Looks like she wasn't here the entire time that night.
The security lady also wasn't in this hallway the whole time either.
I guess this means there's no one who can tell us who came and went that night. So, about the note that was inside your camera case. Oh, that ditty I wrote? Yeah, can I believe what you've written? You forgot you can now change the screen quality? Huzzah! Only when there is resources to spare. But yeah, most likely. You mean the stuff about On Guard shoving his manager lady onto Corda? Yeah. Ah, well, I reckon you best not be believing that. What? Look, I sort of wrote that on a whim, you know, writing whatever came to mind.
Whatever came to mind.
Yeah, when you get down to it, it's just a lot of random bull-dooders.
Bull-dooders? Hey, what's with ya? Why are you staring at me like my grandpa used to? With disappointment? Huh. Hey, why do you look like you suddenly got older, too? Am I just shrinking here? Ah, my baby! My $1,600 baby! What's with that red-coated prosecutor anyhow? The guy told me it was evidence and refused to give it back to me. Well, that's kind of how it is. Hey, you're that redcoat's friend, ain't ya? So put in a few good words for me and get my camera back. You want me to do what? Well, listen, nag the guy real good for about 5 hours and I guarantee he'll give it back. Why don't you do your own dirty work? Well, I reckon it's time for me to get going. Tabloid photographer without a camera is just a tabloid, huh? Yeah, I guess so. Keep yourself together out there, you hear? I'm coming to see you in court tomorrow. Okay, I'll see you then. And you two there, little one, keep up the good work, okay?
Okay.
And don't be picky about your food now.
Okay.
And make sure you do all your homework, you hear?
Okay.
And if you happen to find yourself a camera, make sure you bring it right. Would you please just leave it already? Okay. I am gonna go run the ads now and then go to the bathroom. And don't worry, I'll mute this time. And I am back. Do you think people ever abuse the hydrate system? I mean, I'm sure people have probably put cooldowns on that, but could you imagine if like 10 people all at once used hydrate? Oh, no. And chug an entire water bottle. No! I brought this upon myself. Ugh. Okay. Still got another 2 minutes. What do I talk about for 2 whole minutes? I don't know. Well, these bears look very similar. We can't go into Matt's room, but I guess we can go into Corrida's room. I don't want to go in there yet, just in case it triggers something. Stretch! No, I gotta go pop my joints. Okay, hold on. I was hoping for some joints to pop, but they did not. I was like expecting to like stand up and hear like, you know? But yeah, it's very awkward for me because you actually misclicked that. Oh, well, I did it anyway. But yeah, it is a little awkward for me to stretch because I am underneath my bed. And so I have to get out from my bed and then stretch. And if that sentence sounds weird, it's because I have a loft bed. So my bed is above me right now. I am underneath my bed. Good for if you need to save space because I get to have like my desk and my bed in one corner. Yeah, it's basically like a bunk bed, but just the top part You didn't know anybody that has that outside of a dorm? I mean, for me, it's just because I wanted, like, the extra space. Like, I could have just gotten a regular bed, but then I wouldn't have had as much space in my room. Granted, I got like a double bed. I should have gotten a single because this bed is too big for me. I am but one person, but that's all right. That's where my stuffies go. They sleep in the bed with me. My massive army. Okay. Ads are done. We will continue. Okay, Corda's room. What? Excuse me? Who is making that? Hold on. Ooh. How do you verbalize that? I don't know. What is that? Whose room is this again? This is Corda's room. Oh, look, it's your room. I mean, you're not wrong. It kind of is. Like, I hate it. The more I look at my room, the more I see it. Stop.
Mr. Nick.
What is that otherworldly, ghastly moaning?
I hate evil ghosts.
I don't think it's a ghost. Maybe it's a demon. That is not any better, Nick. You want a bear eating a whale now for some strange reason? A bear eating a whale? Is that possible?
Excuse me, watch who you're calling a demon brat.
Zoinks! It's the alien!
Who are you calling an alien?
Was there a bear eating a whale? No, I didn't see. I'll have to look again. Oh, it's just you, Miss Oldbag. What are you doing here?
What is wrong with young'uns today? I came down here to pay my respects to my poor Juan, and you're disturbing me.
I bet you she's not above, like, taking one of these. Like, she probably would, right? She would. I know she would. Anyways, bear eating a whale? Was it somewhere here? Or do you mean, is it like... Oh, do you mean this? This little, figurine here? I think that's what you mean. Sperm whale on top of the coffee table. Coffee table? I think I'm blind. Oh, okay, yeah. It was this thing. Yeah, it's so cute. It's such a tiny guy. I don't know if that's a whale. I think that's supposed to be like just a regular fish. Perhaps salmon or something like that. Have you seen how bears fish? It's so cute. It's just like the little paw swipes. Oh my god. Sorry, I just thought about Cocaine Bear and how cursed that movie was. Doesn't that look like a sperm whale outline? Honestly, I don't know. To me, it kind of looks like a stick. Okay, what can we ask her? Right. Please talk to me about the night of the murder, just one more time.
I talked about it plenty at the trial. I was fooled, tricked, deceived by that fraud of a photographer and her note.
A stick with a tail. Delicious.
She was loitering around here with that imbecilic look on her face.
With that imbecilic look on her face. Okay, got it.
Now hold on a second there, you little pipsqueak. If you're going to take notes, at least make me sound better than that.
Oh, alright.
And now I've seen everything.
But you know, I was working that night too, doing my job, minding my own business. So it's not like I had time to waste standing around here the whole night.
I was wondering if you could tell me a bit more about Mr. Corda.
He was a popular star, you know, especially where it counts, in my book.
But I heard that he was lagging behind in the polls against Mr. Angard.
Well, that's just a recent thing, bad luck and all that, you know. But he was going to become an even bigger star than he used to be. Just look at this mountain of presents. It's a show of the mountain of feelings all his fans had for him.
I just had a theory. I don't know if I should say it or not. Oh, you were thinking more about blue whales? Blue whales are more squares? But I have a theory about bears. And I'm not sure if it's right. All I know is that right now the bears seem to have something to do with Celeste. And like I have like 2 theories as to why, but we will see. Yeah, the mountain is pretty big and certainly nothing to shake a stick at.
Mr. Nick,
Hmm? What is it, Pearls?
the presents, they're all bears, right?
She's got a point. There isn't a single thing here that isn't a bear. All of Mr. Corrida's presents from his fans seem to be bears.
Oh, that's because you can't think about Juan without thinking about bears.
Bears? Why bears?
You don't know. When my dear Juan was training, he fought barehanded with a bear. He refused to give in and let the bear win, but after the fight, they became friends.
Wow, what a heartwarming story.
Oh, sperm whales are more squarish. Blue whales are more brown. There's 2 beds in the room. There are. I don't know. Like, it seems like every room has 2 beds. Like, even Matt's had 2, and I'm assuming it was for him and his manager. I don't know about Juan, though. Like, it didn't seem like he had a manager, so I don't know if anyone even used the other bed.
Look, it's just like in those young people's dramas. I can see those 2 tuckered out, down by a river going, heh, you sure can fight. You too, bub, you too.
Am I experiencing the ultimate fangirl fantasy? Did all of that really happen?
It's in his biography, bub.
What a load of crock.
So ever since then, fans have been giving him bears as presents.
Yeah, nice. Bears. Huh, okay. I don't think I have anything to show her. Maybe if I show her this? Okay, she doesn't have anything to say to that. So I guess, I don't think there's anything I can show her that would be of interest. Yeah, okay. I think we're done talking to her. For now, I will try to go and feed Matt's cat, I guess. A boombox, you haven't seen one of those in a while, and a camera on the floor. Was there a camera on the floor? There's the boombox. I don't know about the camera. I mean, there is this like little camcorder thing here. Oh, it's behind Gandalf. I like how she's been officially dubbed Gandalf now by you. She's like a mean version of Gandalf. Okay. Am I able, like, where am I supposed to go? Oh, living room. Okay. He lives in a mansion. Okay. Sure is dark. I'll go turn on a light. What the fuck? Why does this man have a motorcycle hanging from his ceiling? I've seen chandeliers, but I think I've seen it all now. If you ever have a gray cat, you're going to name it Gandalf. I think that would be a cute name. If I ever have a cat, just in general, I want to name it Kraken. Wow. So this is what a star's house looks like. Must be nice to be rich.
Come on, Mr. Nick. Let's find Shoo, the kitty cat. Shoo!
Where is the sweet baby? Where's the little child? Please come. Ah! Oh my god, look at it! So I guess this is Shoo.
What a lovely cat. Hello, Shoo.
The cat seems to like pearls. Is this the killer? Pardon me. Oh my god, yeah. So many great names from literature. Why Kraken? I don't know, I just like the sound of the name. I don't have a specific reason, I just like the name. It's either I like the name or I can't tell if I'm like remembering poorly or if I'm just willing it into existence, but I think I had a dream where I had a cat named Kraken. I don't know. Can't remember, honestly. My memory is terrible. May I help you? May I help you with something, mister? Oh, we're lawyers. Actually, I'm Mr. Enguarde's lawyer. The master. You don't think Matt is part of the assassin family, do you? Well, no, because then he would just straight up. I see. So people hire this family as their like servant slash butler, and then also like hire them to kill people. Oh my god! The masters, and then you must be Mr. Wright. Yes. A pure black cat would be Salem, and ginger cat would be Crookshanks. Ah, yes, the classics. You know. The only Sabrina I've seen is either the one adaptation on Netflix, and then like the TV show that I only saw a couple of episodes on every so often when it was on TV. That's all I remember. I don't think I read any of the books or whatever. Ah, it's a pleasure to meet your wonderful self, sir. I'm the family butler, John Doe. You cannot tell me that is not a suspicious-ass name. Nice to meet you. Phoenix, how can you not question? This man's name is literally John Doe. Why? Can I talk to Shoo? I don't want to talk to you. Talking cat is so great. Yeah, Salem's great. There's also the talking dog Wishbone. There was a talking dog? Oh my god, what? I need to watch it purely for the talking dog. You must know all sorts of things about Mr. Enguarde, right? Honestly, sir, I don't believe my master is capable of such a foul deed as murder. And, anything else? No, not especially. It is not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of the master or his affairs. How typically butler-like, as it were. Mr. Doe, how long have you served at this residence? Well, sir, I would have to say maybe about 1 year. And, anything else? No, not especially. It is not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of himself and his affairs. You know, I would have thought Mr. Enguarde the kind to have a maid over a butler. You know what? Yeah. But then again, how often are you gonna find a maid assassin? That's a very cute cat you've got here. Wait a second. Like, I know now that there's no point in us coming to feed the cat because there's a gosh darn butler. But maybe Matt doesn't even know about the butler. I'm still trying to like figure out how much Matt knows about all this. Very often according to anime. Were we still talking about talking dogs? Yeah, then why did he invite us here if he has a butler? Yeah. So maybe Matt doesn't know. Maybe he actually didn't hire. I'm slowly starting to lean towards that Matt has nothing to do with this. With the assassinating anyway. Yeah. Because we saw him at the hotel and he was pretending to work at the hotel, so. That's a very cute cat you've got here. It is my duty to take care of him. The master rather fancies Shu. And, anything else? No, not especially. It is not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of the family cat. Well then, I guess I don't need this piece of scrap paper anymore. No! Why did we throw it away? Well, I'm afraid I must take my leave of you now. Oh, we should probably get going ourselves. Ah, so young and yet already so accomplished, a master of law. But there's also a lot to be proud of in being a butler, in charge of the house and all. Thank you for the compliment, sir. People are not always who they appear to be. Ah, dun dun dun. Go talk to Matt. Yes, the last time earlier when we tried to talk to him, the visiting hours were closed. I can try again, but I'm not sure what's going to happen. Now, if you'll excuse me. No. I hope he actually fed Shu. Because otherwise, I don't think we would feed Shu. Or maybe Shu's actually just meowing because he's hungry and no one's fed him at all. Poor bean. Okay, I want to know about this. What the fuck is this?
A giant bicycle is flying through the air.
That bicycle pearls is one where you don't have to pedal and it moves on its own.
Really? Wow!
But sorry to disappoint you, it can't fly.
Oh, that's too bad. Oh, there's a giant cooking hearth here.
That's actually a fireplace. The masks on the wall is unusual. The masks are actually characters of like from the samurai TV shows. Cause I recognize the Pink Princess. There's the Steel Samurai. I don't quite know which one this is. Is this the Evil Magistrate? I don't remember.
How are they different, Mr. Nick?
You know, I've never actually seen a hearth before, come to think of it.
You should come and visit Fig Manor then. I'll show you one when you do.
Okay. This purple couch, what's up with that, huh? Have I bought expensive art? I have not. Have you? The most expensive art I bought is posters from anime conventions. It's a very comfortable and spacious lounge set. I wonder if famous stars drop by and sit around and have a good time. In any case, I don't really belong here, do I? Ah, what is with me and feeling inferior today? Expensive art is $200 to you? That's pretty expensive. Art can get really expensive though. I know like they can go into like the thousands and like hundreds of thousands. That's crazy. Especially when some of the art doesn't look like it took a lot of effort to make. Wasn't there that one blank canvas that like sold for like a lot of money? You've bought sketches from anime productions at auctions. Oh, dang. Auctions? I've never participated in an auction, but I can imagine that like the prices go quite high when there's something that everyone wants. Did you ever like have to like outbid somebody?
Ah, there are masks here.
Yeah, the one in the middle is the Steel Samurai.
The ones next to that are the Pink Princess and... I was right! The Evil Magistrate. Why am I so happy about knowing this? I'm so happy about recognizing the characters from a fictional TV show and a fictional game. You were determined to get it. You outbid everybody. Good for you, you know? As long as you're happy with it. They fought many battles against the backdrop of Neo-Old Tokyo.
Wow, you really know a lot about the Steel Samurai, Mr. Nick.
I don't know whether to laugh or cry that I know more about that show than a kid. Both. Do both. Okay, there's this door.
There's a small door at the bottom of this bigger door, Mr. Nick.
I bet it's for Mr. Enguarde's cat to use.
Oh, you mean shoe?
The door. It's locked tight. Maya's on that other side, isn't she? Maya is... Oh, that is the other side of the door, guys. This is literally the other side of the door. Okay. For every auction after that, the price for this production has gone up. Do you keep bidding anyway? Well, I guess that's to keep nosy people like me from entering it. I see. So, I feel like Matt has nothing to do with this, yet... Okay, maybe... Yeah, I feel like he has nothing to do with this. And yet, the killer has decided to kidnap Maya. Keep Maya in Matt's house. And, yeah, this is so strange. Like, I don't... Who really hired him? Because they're trying really hard to... I don't know what his plan is. I don't know if he wants Matt to be found guilty or not. There's another door over there.
You shouldn't go wandering off over there, Mr. Nick.
Yes, Pearls. Now I know how Maya feels when I tell her to stop playing around. No, I thought the art was inferior to my set. And does Matt even know the butler is here? I have a feeling that he doesn't know. Because otherwise he wouldn't have given us that note to go feed his cat. And honestly, Matt feels kind of too stupid. Even if, like, people are not what they seem, he feels kind of... I don't know, he's no eeny miny. He is, like, genuinely, I think, dumb. Okay, where can I go? I don't know where I'm supposed to go after here. You feel like this would be a great place to hide if you knew the owner of the house is in jail? I mean, yeah, he lives in a mansion. He's in jail right now. What do you gotta lose? Okay, I'm assuming I still can't. Where am I supposed to go? To the hotel, then? I don't have any... I don't know if I'm supposed to look for something. Oh, I did not mean to do that. I meant to go into the hallway. Holy shit! Why did that scare me so much? God damn it. I'm Uncle Bear and I say it's barely 8 o'clock. What is that infernal racket?
It's one of the presents going off. Sounds like it's already 8 p.m. Way past your bedtime.
That startled me. I thought I was going to die for a second. How many alarms do I set? Way too many. Let's go with that, Bayo. And do they wake me up? It varies on the day. But if you must know, I'm the kind of person that has to set an alarm for every 10 minutes. From like, starting from the time I'm supposed to wake up.
8 p.m. That's the time when the award ceremony ended that night, remember?
You sleep through 4 alarms once a year? Dang, only once? I sleep through all my alarms every day. Time sure flies. Hard to believe it's been 2 days since the ceremony. Uh-oh! Uh-oh, he's calling. Guys, don't panic. The transceiver.
Don't give me that face. It's not my fault. I have perfected the art of unconsciously snoozing my alarm. I've just become self-sufficient, that's all. I'm becoming stronger. And I just need to overcome these hurdles of snoozing my alarms in my sleep. Hello? Hello?
This is not a phone.
Maya, how's Maya? You haven't heard her, have you?
It seems you were not able to fulfill your end of the bargain, Mr. Attorney. I have heard the news, so it would seem my present did you no good.
No, Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya!
One more day, please. All I ask is for one more day. I'll get a not guilty verdict for sure this time. Please.
I suppose if I must. I need that acquittal more than anything else, after all.
Please let Maya say something. I want to hear she's all right.
All right, then a little.
What is with this static all of a sudden? Oh god, it's really hurting my ears. I'm gonna try to speed through this. Hello? Hello?
It seems bad. Connect.
Damn it! Did the transceiver just suddenly break?
Excuse me.
You think there's a spying device in the room? Maybe. Oh, thank god that sound is over with. That was really hurting my ears. You don't snooze it, you completely sleep through it, never waking you up. I do that sometimes, but normally it'll wake me up and then I'll snooze and go back to sleep. Only very rarely, if I'm like really tired, do I just completely sleep through.
What happened?
I don't know. All of a sudden it became nothing but static.
Oh, Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya!
Why did the transceiver suddenly break like that? Should probably have an electronics expert look at it. The sooner the better. Who do I know that's an electronics expert? I'm trying to think and nothing comes to mind. If the assassin is the butler, why does he want an acquittal? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Because it would make sense if his client is Matt on guard, but I don't think his client is Matt on guard, so I don't know why he wants the acquittal. Can I ask her about anything? No, I cannot. Okay, who do I know that's like a tech expert? Do I go to like... I just gotta go... Gumshoe would know. He would have used plenty of radios. You know what? You're right. Maybe it is Gumshoe. Hold on. I actually... You know what? I think you're onto something. No, I didn't mean to click on that. I wish you didn't have to go to so many places to go to the place you actually need to go. Is it? Yes. Hey, welcome back, pal. I thought I'd make you a little something for dinner. Is it instant noodles? That's nice. Thanks. A rich man's luxurious full-course meal. Out of a can, that is. I'm sorry, you went through all the trouble to cook, but I don't have the time to eat. Oops, looks like you don't have a can opener, pal. You gotta be kidding. And here I thought he had already whipped something up. Oh, I know, there's one way I know how to be helpful. Ask me about anything you want, pal, go ahead. Well, since he's here and offering, I wonder what I should try asking him about. The transceiver. What kind of can did he have? I hope it wasn't like canned soup or like canned pasta or something like that. Some Chef Boyardee. Okay, I'm gonna ask him about the transceiver. Transceiver?
Mr. Nick, you should ask Mr. Scruffy Detective about that thing.
What thing? Oh yeah, this thing just up and broke all of a sudden. It broke, pal. When I was talking to the kidnapper, it just suddenly broke into static. Look, it sounded like this. I don't hear any static, pal. Huh?
Maybe it fixed itself?
That's strange. I'm sure it was making a loud static noise. Maybe. Maybe what? Maybe it was electromagnetic interference, pal. Electromagnetic interference? Oh! You heard Chef Boyardee is quite terrible. I've never had it, so I can't say. It's just the brand that everyone mentions when they mention like a can of like soup or something. Chef Boyardee. So what is electromagnetic interference? It's something that happens when a radio wave gets mixed up with another signal, pal. Oh, when you put it that way.
I don't understand what you're talking about.
Like, for example, when a cell phone goes off next to a computer screen, the stuff on the screen gets kind of fuzzy and starts acting funny, right?
Huh? Computer?
It's like when you use the dryer next to the TV and the screen starts looking weird.
Oh, yes, the TV does do that. Oh, so that's what you're talking about.
She seems amazingly happy at being able to understand this. I mean, that's a part of being a kid. You just feel so happy about being able to be a part of things and understand. You think there's a spying device in the room? Yeah, you called it. There's definitely something in there. Wasn't there that weird robot-looking bear thing? So the room you were in when that interference to the transceiver happened. There's gotta be something there that's sending out very strong radio waves, pal. Something like a listening device or something. Ah! Hey, speaking of that, where were you when it happened?
We were in Mr. Corda's room, the scene of the murder.
What? That's it. I'm going to sneak into the precinct and get a bug sweeper. I'll meet you at the crime scene later, alright, pal? Wait, Gumshoe! Oh yeah, baby, it's investigating time. I'm on fire, pal. My fingers are itching to go. Yeah!
We should be going too, Mr. Nick.
Alright, let's go. You're thinking of a bear with the spying eye you saw in a movie? Oh my god, yeah, I forget that's a thing. How people use like teddy bears and put like a camera in the eye. I can go to the Hottie clinic? For what purpose? Okay, I was scared I was gonna come across Dr. Hottie. Alright, we are going to the hotel and we are going to the room, and then Gumshoe should be there. Have I used radios much? I have not. I've always wanted to like use a walkie-talkie. Oh wait, you know, actually, I have. I've used a radio quite a few times. I wouldn't say a lot though, like I never, yeah. Have you? I did not mean to examine, I meant to move. March 22, Gatewater Hotel, Corrida's hotel room. Hey, you're finally here, pal. Sorry to keep you waiting.
You have the, bug sweeper?
Well, you see, he wasn't able to steal it, was he? I got busted trying to sneak in, pal, and suddenly I'm staring at the precinct doors. From the outside, I mean. So, yeah, I couldn't get one of the police bug sweepers. What do you mean you couldn't get one? We need that item. Hey, calm down, pal. I didn't say I didn't get one, just not the police's.
Wow! So this is a bug sweeper.
Oh my god, this is making a reappearance. Walkie-talkies are common for schools. Oh, thank you for the follow, Lissa. Walkie-talkies are common for school staff to communicate with, as in on boats and planes, so yes. Oh. That makes sense. I don't think my school uses walkie-talkies. At least not like the teachers. Perhaps maybe like security or like janitors or like, I don't know. But like, I think normally if they need to contact someone, they use like the phone in the room.
It looked
Oh, this is Phoenix. Oops. It looks a little broken. Hey, this was made when I was in elementary school, pal. He made that? Oh, no, it was made when he was in elementary school. Oh? By who? Me, of course. Oh my god, he did make it! Seeing this sure brings back memories. Hey, don't look down on it, pal. Sure, it looks a little beat up, but I put my heart and soul into building this puppy here.
Your heart and soul?
It'll work, trust me, pal. It'll do the job, but you can't set the sensitivity. So it's going to beep at anything that gives off electromagnetic waves.
But isn't it better that way?
Oh god, that's a lot of, that's a long oh. Well, anyway, since I brought it all this way, might as well give it a whirl, right, pal? Do I check for electronic bugs when in a hotel room? The last time I was in a hotel room was years ago, but I don't think I checked for electronic bugs then. But yeah, it's been years since I've been in a hotel room. When was the last time? I think the last time was in high school. Probably when I went on a trip for a band. I'm getting that sinking feeling again. Okay, now I'll tell you how to use this baby. There's a listening device or some other sort of bug hidden in this room, pal.
So we're going to find it, right?
Right, now, first let's turn the sweeper on. Next, move the sweeper around to give the room a real thorough looky-see, pal. The sweeper will let you know how strong of a signal it's picking up, so keep an eye on it, alright? Once you find something that's giving off a lot of radio waves, press enter to lock onto it. There's a lot of things here that's going to give off radio waves. So let's take a good look at everything that seems suspicious, okay, pal? Alright, I'm going to go stand outside and keep an eye out. Give me a yell if you find the bug. Got it, pal? Okay. Woo, slide.
Oh, the water in this hot water pot has run out. I'll go get more water for it.
Okay. Sounds good. Looks like she's forgotten all about looking for the listening device. Fridge.
This is a refrigerator, right?
I really don't think the listening device is in something like this.
Because it's filled with nothing but healthy vegetable juices, right?
Yeah, sure. What does that have to do with listening devices? You turn on phone lights and set it to blink. If there's a camera, you would see a reflection from the lens. Also, USB chargers are a great way to hack your phone. Darn. Yeah, I did not know that. I do every so often like see those posts about people like who like go to hotels or Airbnbs and then like say that there's like they noticed a camera. And that's always wild. What is this laptop? There's no listening device in that notebook computer, huh?
What's a notebook computer?
Do you know what a notebook is?
Yes, it's a small book with paper that you can write on. So?
Well, that thing is like a notebook in a way. It's basically a small laptop.
Mr. Nick, what's a laptop?
Do I cover the lens on my phone and computer? I do have like a cover for my laptop and like my webcam, but not really my phone. I don't have a cover for that. This camcorder.
What's this?
It's a small video camera. No listening device in this gizmo.
Everyone's trying to make everything smaller and smaller lately, aren't they, Mr. Nick?
That's what it seems like.
But I want to grow bigger and bigger.
Well, eating only vegetables isn't going to help you there. You have to eat meat too. Okay, what is this? This calculator? Oh, the hairdryer. It's a plain old calculator.
It says 50 on it. Maybe he was calculating his allowance?
A whole 50 cents? Maybe if he was a spirit medium. Ooh. I'm looking for anything that shouldn't have an electromagnetic frequency. You think it's one of the bears? Yeah, I just want to explore my options.
There doesn't seem to be...
Okay. Nothing there. Let's slide. I already know it's this thing. I just want to look at what everything else says.
The radio's on and playing something. Oh, it's Kids Question Corner. Professor, why is the Earth round? Yes, why is it, Mr. Nick?
Why don't you listen to the radio program a little more, Pearls? Okay, that's hilarious. I don't really think the listening device is in the TV of all places.
Looks like the TV was left on and now it's showing an old samurai movie.
Yeah, this channel plays all sorts of international movies, as well as domestic ones.
You know, every time I watch one of these old movies, I always think, wow, these Japanese stars are really good at English.
Yeah.
When I grow up, I want to study Japanese.
I should probably keep my mouth shut here and not destroy her dream. Pearl as a magical girl? Did you ever ask a question on something like the Kids Corner? No, I don't ever remember hearing anything like that when I was a kid. You asked what would happen when the sun dies. What was the response to that? But yeah, the closest thing I can think of is like maybe the magic school bus. But even then, I never like sent in questions for stuff like that. This lamp. Lamp, check. Listening device, nope.
There are a lot of lamps in this room, aren't there, Mr. Nick?
Yeah.
And they're all on. You shouldn't do that, Mr. Nick. Don't you know that's wasteful?
Yeah, I'll be more conscientious from now on. Sorry. Bro, this isn't even my room. A cell phone. Nope, no bugs in here.
A cell phone.
What? Don't tell me you don't know what a cell phone is.
I'm sorry, I've never seen one before.
Now that she mentions it, my cell phone couldn't get any reception while I was studying. Well, I was staying in Crane Village. And Pearls has never lived outside of that village, so... Well, I guess I can't say it's impossible to live without one. Yeah, I don't think she... Well, she must know there's like a telephone, there's a payphone in that village. But yes, when the sun dies, photosynthesis would stop and the food chain would stop. Yes, and then everything would slowly starve.
Oh, what a lovely bear!
Jesus Christ. Ah, this must be one of those fancy bear-shaped toy robots.
It's a robot? It's a real robot?
Yeah, it's a real one.
Mr. Nick!
Yes?
How many horsepowers is it? How many horsies?
Horsies? Well, look, it's a bear, so, That's not it? This phone? Well, the phone is the most common place for a listening device, I'd say. But let's take the receiver apart first before we get ahead of ourselves here.
Wow, you know a lot about electronics, don't you, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, I know tons, especially when it comes to taking them apart. It's my specialty. I'll leave the fixing part up to Gumshoe.
So, is there a listening device in there?
No, but I really thought it had to be in the phone too. Okay, so it's not in that bear robot thing. There's a lot of lamps. Oh my god, don't tell me it's in one of the lamps. Lamp, check. Listening device, nope. Okay. It's the same dialogue. So maybe it's not in the lamps? I'll just check just to make sure. Nope, okay, not this one. I honestly thought it was that robot. Where is it? That rice cooker? Gold, hello. How are you doing today? Thank you.
Wow, there's a really delicious loaf of bread in here.
Oh my god, is there bread in the rice cooker? Looks like it's been on keep warm all this time since the murder.
Well, Mr. Scruffy Detective always says, gotta keep the trail and crime scene warm.
Oh, thank you. Anything with electricity would create an EM field. Yeah. Maybe it is in one of these bears. Maybe that clock? I think the keep warm in that case is a little more metaphorical. Is it this clock? Well, it certainly looks like an alarm clock.
What's wrong? Why do you look troubled?
I just can't imagine the listening device being inside this alarm clock. It just, sort of reminded me of something that happened a long time ago. Oh my god, no way, not with the clocks again? Oh my god, hold on.
Oh,
Well, anyway, it looks like the listening device isn't in here. Oh gosh darn it. Where is it come? Oh? This? Oh, no? Oh, there we go. In the head. No way.
this is just a giant stuffed teddy bear, right? It's the biggest one I've ever seen.
Hey, so did you guys find it yet? The listening device, I mean.
No, not yet. But this bear's eye is.
Oh my god, it completely is a teddy bear camera thing. Let's see. Perfectly normal stuffed bear with some really strong radio waves. Sounds like you found the device to me, pal. Let's dig this big fella's eye out and see what we've got.
No, you can't. Such a violent act.
Oof. He did it. He tore it out. No remorse.
No.
It's a camera. It's a miniature camera. It looks like there's more. There's a transmitter and a timer. What a emitter? Transmitter, pal.
Oh, is this more of that high-tech stuff?
Yeah, you are a great detective. You're calling everything so far. So this tiny thing is a camera. Yep, it's a pinhole CCD camera, pal. It's a small, high-grade video camera mostly used in security systems. So it's a video camera. It runs on a battery which comes with it in this set. But there's no videotape in this camera. This is only the camera part here, pal. The tape recorder with the tape inside it is somewhere else.
Somewhere else.
The footage is changed into radio waves and then it's sent to that recorder.
So it's sort of like a TV broadcast, isn't it?
Hey, you know you're right. Set to record the victim's room from 8 p.m. for 1 hour, was running at time of the murder. Oh? So we just have to find where it transmitted and then we would have proof. Am I in the IT field as well? I don't know about IT, but like I am in the computer science field. So, what is a transmitter? The device that sends the footage the camera took to a specific destination. It's like a video version of a listening device, pal. Looks like it's attached to a small clock-like thing. Oh, that's a timer, pal. You can set it to turn the camera on and record at a certain time with it. Have I hacked a network and devices? No, I have not. I have not had any experience with that. I've had more experience with like softwares and programs and all that.
You can set it for a certain time.
Yup. Let's see, this looks like it was set to start at 8 p.m. and go for 1 hour. 8 p.m.? That was the time the award ceremony ended. There's no date set, so it's been recorded every night, I'd guess.
Mr. Detective, how long has this bear been here?
I'm pretty sure it's been here since the night of the murder.
Then maybe...
Maybe this camera caught the murder on tape. What?
And if you think about the angle the bear's at, it's bound to have had a clear shot of the whole crime scene. No, whole crime path. Transmitter added to the court record.
So there was a camera in this bear's eye.
And it was disguised as a present. And I'm sure it was here on the night of the murder, pal. It's pretty big, so it stands out pretty well in my mind.
But
Oh, no, this is Phoenix. But who gave Mr. Corda this present? I, don't know, pal. But this means that someone out there's got a video of what happened here that night.
isn't there any way we can find out who that person is?
It's impossible, pal. Radio waves can be sent almost anywhere, so there's no real way to find out. Practice and or learn to cybersecurity? No, I have not. It sounds interesting though, and I kind of want to, but I don't think any courses in school offer that.
Oh,
Is there really no way to find out? I got it. What? Hey pal, let me borrow this mini camera for a bit. Ow! What was that for? You can detect the receiver? Ooh. What are you going to do? I'm gonna go around to the electronics shops and see if I can find out who bought this. Never mind. But that's impossible. I mean, it's already 9 p.m. Leave it to me. Even if I have to search all night, I'll find your man, pal. Thank you, Detective Gumshoe, although I don't think it's going to work. Oh yeah, baby, it's investigating time. I'm on fire, pal. My fingers are itching to go. Yeah! Oh, I love that man.
he's gone.
Yeah.
The Mr. Scruffy detective sure is a nice man. He's pushing himself so hard all for Mystic Maya's sake.
It's a mystery how you always manage to do things in the most inefficient ways, right? I'm assuming this is Edgeworth. Ah. Yeah! Yeah, I know, there's the detective we know and love. If the camera was using Wi-Fi, you can use a disconnect command, and before it to re-authenticate, I'll send them. EW, keep connecting it and measure the strength of the signal. I understood about half of that. You'll have to excuse me, I heard your conversation just now. Edgeworth, what are you doing here? A rescue team has been created and deployed. I can't say I'm optimistic, but we have to move forward one step at a time. I see. Thanks. Don't thank me yet, we still have to find her. So there was a spy camera hid inside the stuffed animal, huh? You are one lucky man, right? Do you know this stuffed bear, little girl?
I have no idea.
Of course not. The maker of this bear is a very expensive luxury brand from overseas. It's completely handmade, and only a small number of these are exported here. What? The camera and the transmitter that scatterbrained detective took with him are dead ends. Things like those can be bought anywhere. However, this bear is different. By tracking how it got into this country, this bear can tell us who the buyer is.
Can you really do that? Mr. Nick, can he really?
Well, I guess so. It's 9 p.m. I think I can still make it in time. I'll be taking this for now. Is he straight up just gonna pick up the bear and leave? I'm sure you have other things you have to do. You can't sell hunted bears here. I'm not sure if that's a taxidermized bear or if that's just like a giant stuffed bear someone made. It's quite... Okay, it says stuffed bear. I'm hoping it's not a real bear that's been stuffed. Stuffed bear snatched up by Edgeworth. The imagery is so funny. Please tell me someone's made fan art of Edgeworth carrying this gigantic bear and like walking out of the room.
Oh no, hold on. My model has not been tracking for the past hour and I did not realize. Issues I did not see until now. Woe is me. How long has it been disconnected like that? I don't know. Start. Boop. Is it working? No, it is not. Is it? No, it's not. If it's a stuffed bear, why would it be trackable? You think it's just a giant toy? Yeah, so as Edgeworth said, it's a bear that's handmade and it's like made overseas. And then yeah, it's only a few of them are exported. It's not. My phone, is my internet not working? I don't know. I don't know how long my model has been like that. Oh yeah, no links, sorry. I turned that off. You inherited some ivory that you can't do anything with. Well, I suppose you can just put that up for decoration. I'm trying to figure out what is wrong with this mod. Am I on the wrong internet? Is that why? I need to troubleshoot. Oh dear. Just when I thought this couldn't get more scuffed. I am on the wrong internet. God fucking damn it. I'm not on the right internet, so my phone is not connected to the tracking. And that is why it was not tracking, because it could not connect. There we go. I am alive once more, dear Lord. How long has it? It's probably been like that for a while. And I didn't notice. I need to set up so that I can see the previews. This is the first time you've heard me cuss? I've cussed quite a few times before. Oh, thank you for the head pat. You were wondering why I kept a straight face. No! I'm so sad. This is so sad. You're a 7-year-old, your ears. Oh no, I will try not to cuss so much. Gotta keep this PG friendly. But yeah, I'm crying inside. Oh my god, how long was that? How long was that there for? I don't know why my phone suddenly decided to swap Wi-Fi's, but gosh darn it. Okay. Well. Oh god, and the ads are supposed to start in a bit. Okay. Oh, okay, we're gonna run the ads and then I'm just gonna cry to myself about this. But yeah, you know what? I didn't notice it until a couple seconds ago. Because I was looking and I was like, huh, my screen looks like it's frozen. Like the preview looks like it's frozen. And then I was like, no, the game is still moving, but why is my model not? And then I go look. And then Zutolo, she is not moving, she is frozen. And I'm like, oh! And so, yes, I think that is, how long? I think it's been at probably an hour, right? Like maybe 30 minutes to an hour. If I rewatch this VOD and it's been longer than that since I lost tracking, I'm gonna force myself to forget about this. This is so embarrassing. Next time, if you see me completely still, I most likely have lost tracking. Please tell me. Ad got you? Yeah. Botox is a hell of a drug. I did not do Botox. No, I am all natural. This cuteness cannot be replicated by Botox. But yeah. You didn't miss much gold. I made sure to not play any of the game. It was just me crying about how I lost tracking for probably a very long time and did not notice until now. It's because normally I have OBS on my second screen, but I've trying to use like the Twitch manager thing because of the ad thing, because I don't think OBS has that. Because I just wanted to like, yeah. So I don't have a preview. I didn't set up the preview for my stream, so I don't know what it looks like. And anyways, lesson learned. I will add a preview for next time. I still can't believe that went on for so long. I'm so fucking embarrassed. That's okay. That's okay. Scuff is part of life. How many monitors do I have? I have technically 2. I know some people have 3. I don't know if... I mean, I can kind of see the purpose of having 3, where like one would be chat, your other would be your streaming, and then the third would be your game. I don't know if I would want more than 2. Maybe there's like some smaller screen I can have specifically for reading chat, but I don't know. We'll see. I've never really thought about it, but for now I am okay with 2 monitors. 2 seems to be the standard, right? I need a bigger desk. I do, okay? Listen, the second IKEA has that countertop in stock, I will buy it, okay? It's just, they don't have it in stock, okay? And I really want my, like, I can't pronounce it because it's Swedish, but like my countertop. They don't have it in stock, and I really want the oak color, okay? I don't want the other ones. You imagine I have a 49-inch ultra wide? No, I have like a regular... How many inches is this? I think I have like a... I have a 24-inch monitor, and then my second one is a TV screen, and I don't watch TV anymore, so now it's just this obnoxiously big screen on my table that I'm hoping to swap out eventually because it takes up a lot of space. But yes, lessons for next time. 42-inch TV. For me or for you? 24-inch, that is very small. Isn't that CRT size? I don't know what CRT stands for, but I don't know. This was like the first monitor I got when I first bought my old computer, and like I'm still using it, so if it ain't broken, don't fix it. Except I had to buy I had to buy a specific cable because what is it? This monitor is like DVI. So I had to buy a specific cable because the new graphics card I bought does not have a DVI port. And so I had to buy a cable for DVI and display port. Those old-fashioned monitors that are boxy. I don't know. I don't have one of those. This monitor is not too boxy. I don't know. See you soon, Wright. Damn, and just like that. Wait. What? Why are you doing this? I have no interest in explaining myself to someone who cannot comprehend. He's calling us stupid. But besides that, Wright, until court reconvenes tomorrow, you should concern yourself with this question. Who was the person that murdered Juan Corda? The real killer? Do you really still think it was Adrian Andrews? To be honest, I don't know anymore. You still have a little time left. Find the truth, Wright. Everything begins with the truth. Juan Corda's real killer. Miss Andrews passed. The kidnapper whose sole condition is an acquittal for Mr. On Guard. In this card, Shelley the killer. Maya, the only way I can save you now is to find all the answers to this case tonight. I don't understand what your real intentions are, Edgeworth. But as you said, all I can do for now is find the truth. Dun dun dun. I'm guessing next is the trial, And I'll probably cut it off here. I have been streaming for about 4 hours now. And I'm also kind of hungry, so there's that. Okay, so next week should be the last one for this case. I'm assuming it's just that last bit of the trial. I don't know how long it's going to be, though. But yes, next week Phoenix Wright will be on Wednesday. It's just because this week I forgot I had plans Wednesday evening. And so that's why I moved it to Thursday. You know, it's hard to keep up with this story since it's a once-a-week episode with me. Yeah, you know what? Sometimes even I can barely keep up. But that's alright. That's what the VODs are for. Oh! It's not the trial? Okay, well maybe I will go a bit longer. What the heck?
It's past 9 p.m. already, isn't it? I wonder if Mr. Edgeworth has already found Mystic Maya.
More There's more? Am I not done? Am I like... Wait, Gold, tell me, how far am I from the trial? If it's like really far, I'll like... I think I'm gonna stop here, because I've been going for quite a while. I'm still a good chunk away? Okay, yeah, okay. I will stop here tonight because we've been going for quite a while. I don't have a theory for who's the murder. I mean, we already... Do you mean like for Phoenix? Like, we as the audience already know who the killer is. But yeah, Wright doesn't have a theory right now. Edgeworth does. He seems to. He seems to believe it was the assassin. But he also believes it was Matt who hired him. But right now we're not sure who hired him. The best part is coming up though. That will have to be for next week. But yeah, right now he's not sure it's Andrews. We obviously know it's not her. But I'm still not quite sure who the real killer is. Like, did the killer do this just because he was bored? Or like, who paid him? Like, I still haven't figured out who paid this man, because it sure as hell wasn't Matt. I don't think it was Matt. And so I'm still a bit stumped on that. Could you imagine if it was Juan Corda himself who ordered this man to kill him? Could you imagine? I'll notice soon. God damn, okay. Well, that is for next week to look forward to. But yes, okay, so today is Thursday. Well, it's Friday now, but yes, okay. Next stream is The Witcher. I don't quite remember what I was doing there. I need to test that the audio levels are fine for The Witcher, because I looked back on the last week and it was terrible. Like, it was terrible. Ah! I avert my gaze when I think about it. We should write one of these games. I mean, it's probably not too hard to make one, depending on what you use. You think we can make a more accurate plot and maybe a better mystery? Who knows? But yeah, maybe that's one thing to think about. I know, you could probably get away with, like, using RenPy for this. Other than that, I don't know. Maybe, I don't know of any other programs you could use that wouldn't require you to, like, code everything from scratch. Okay, is there anyone who I am... Let's see. Is there someone I know who is still streaming right now? No, not Twitter. Twitch. That is not the correct link either. Nope, no one I'm following is streaming. That's fine. We will just leave here. You don't have much experience with software development. You just learned Visual Basic this year. Next course would be Python. Ooh, I like Python. Python is so very forgiving. You don't need semicolons. You don't need to State your variables, like what type they are. You don't need to declare them. Go raid Nyanas. No, it's like I would no. I mean, I'm following her, but like, fuck no. That's so intimidating. Like, you know how I can't. I'm not brave. I'm not brave enough for that. Someone small who I know, yes, but like, you're asking me to raid Nyanas? No, no, no. You thought Visual Basic declaring variables was weird? You think you're used to programming with Excel? Yeah. Yeah, I know with like... Yeah, I don't think you have to like... declare... Do you... I'm trying to remember. I don't think you have to like... I think you still have to declare variables in like... Python, but like... But yeah, something like C3... be sum of A1 plus A2. Then you'd suggest... Oh, the people you'd suggest are offline. Yeah, I tend to, it seems like I stream a little bit too late for everybody else. Unless they're, I guess, in like a different time zone. But yeah, Python's good with that. With like, let C3 be the sum of like A1 plus A2. You don't have to like declare what type C3 is. Sorry, I'm getting into a bit of like coding talk. It's been a while since I've written actual code like that though. Okay. Well, tomorrow, well, technically today because it's past midnight for me, but later will be The Witcher. You know what? I'm just gonna take now as the time to test the audio levels. Like, you guys don't have to stick around. I'm just gonna be testing, because I tried messing around with the audios on The Witcher and like, I tried to get the dialogue louder. So hold on. This is just me testing now. Where is it? Where is it in my Steam library? There we go. Cause I think I kind of fixed it, but I have to like, I want it to like actually get some input from someone else who's listening and not me. Okay, skip this, skip that. I don't need the intro. Continue. Wait, where is my OBS? Okay, that wasn't too bad, right? There we go. I fiddled around with my audio settings in the game. What do I have right now? I don't know if it made too much of a difference. I swapped from headphones to 3D headphones. I don't know what that does. I think it made the dialogue a bit louder. But hold on, let me talk to this man.
White wolf, wise wolf. What is it the wolf needs?
Folk from the village come here often?
Oh, when help they need, the Pella they seek.
Help with what?
With the dead that come a-haunting, peace must be made. But they must then wait for Forefathers' Eve, or when an evil spirit runs wild in a homestead. Drive the spirit off, the Pella can.
And if I needed, say, a love potion?
Then to the witch you would be sent. Not a matter for the Pella, that.
It still feels like a little bit on the quiet side, but I don't think it's as bad as like the last time I streamed this. Don't use 3D headphones, just use a stereo option. Let's see. Well, if I go to just headphones.
Folk from the village come here often?
Oh, when help they need, the Pella they seek.
Help with what?
Oh, I can pause the game in the middle of a dialogue. Okay, that's good to
With
know.
the dead that come a haunting, peace must be made. But they must then wait for Forefathers' Eve, or when an evil spirit runs wild in a homestead. Drive the spirit off, the Pella can.
I don't
And
think
if
there was a
needed,
difference because
say,
he's so
a love
close.
potion.
Then to the witch you would be sent. Not a matter for the Pella, that.
How did that sound? Is that still a bit too quiet? What's the dialogue on? The thing is, the dialogue is on max, and I don't know why. It's like so quiet. Like master volume is 100, voice is at 100, then everything else I've like brought down. And it's like so strange. It's bugging me. Like I could just manually turn up in my volume mixer, but like, let's see. I turned up my computer sound. Yeah, mixer volume in Windows. But like normally I don't have to turn something up this loud.
Folk from the village come here often?
Oh, when help they need, the Pella they seek.
Help with what?
With the dead that come a haunting, peace must be made. But they must then wait for Forefathers' Eve, or when an evil spirit runs wild in a homestead. Drive the spirit off, the Pella can.
You think it actually got
Needed,
softer?
say, a love potion.
Then to the witch you would be sent. Not a matter for the Pella, that.
Yeah, I don't know what is up with this game. Like is it? I don't know what's wrong. Oh, what the heck? Why is master volume? Okay, maybe that was I.
So long.
Oh, okay, that was definitely louder.
White wolf, wise wolf. What is it the wolf needs?
Folk from the village come here often?
Oh, when help they need, the Pella they seek.
I guess this is a good level,
What?
right?
With the dead that come a haunting, peace must be made. But they must then wait for Forefathers' Eve, or when an evil spirit runs wild in a homestead. Drive the spirit off, the Pella can.
And if I needed, say, a love potion.
Then to the witch you would be sent. Not a matter for the Pella, that.
Don't say it sounds the same. No. Oh. It's much lower than Phoenix. Yeah, it's so strange. I don't know why. It's like I have this like turned up so much. But there was a difference from 80 to 100, yeah. I mean, the audio sounds okay to me. Is it listenable for you guys? Because the first stream I did of this, it sounded okay. The second one was like way too quiet. And then like now, I don't know. Because I don't think there's anything else I can do other than boosting this in my... It's my audio ducking that's too strong. I have it as a 2-to-1 though. I have it as pretty weak. Or is it my microphone that's just too loud? Okay, hold on. What if I just completely turned off audio ducking? Okay, well the ratio of audio ducking is on 1-to-1. You don't even know what audio ducking is? Audio ducking is basically you set up a ducking source. And so what it is say I add audio ducking to the game audio and I set the source as my microphone. And so every time I talk, it will lower the volume of the game audio so that I can be heard better. But it seems like it's too strong with The Witcher, which is very strange. Okay, I have it as a 1-to-1.
Could use a few potion ingredients. Show me what you got.
Is that still too strong? Yeah, it suppresses the game sound. But the thing is, it shouldn't be strong. Because what I read from the manual, the lower the ratio number, the less strong it is. And I have it at a 2-to-1. What other audio options are there? I could just turn off ducking. Let's see, let's turn that off.
Folk from the village come here often?
Oh, when help they need.
I think it's
the
just that
power
I'm
they
too
seek.
loud, isn't it?
Help with what?
With the dead that
When
come
I talk,
haunting,
it's like my
peace must be
microphone is so
made.
much louder.
They must then wait for Forefathers' Eve, or when an evil spirit runs wild in a homestead. Drive the spirit off the pelican.
And if I needed, say, a love potion?
Then to the witch you would be sent. Not a matter for the Pella.
There's like stereo, but the thing is like I think it sounded quieter. There's TV speakers and there's home cinema, but I mean, we can try TV speakers. We can sort this out off stream. Yeah, okay. I will just TV speakers.
Folk from the village come here often?
Oh, when help they need, the Pella
I think
they
it's
seek.
louder. I don't know.
Help with what?
With the dead that come a haunting, peace must be made. But they must then wait for Forefathers' Eve, or when an evil spirit runs wild in a homestead. Drive the spirit.
Oh, it's the same.
Then
I don't
to
know what to do
witch
about this
you
game,
be
man.
sent. Not a matter for the
Okay, well, I'll try to figure this out off stream. Oh, why must ducking on the third sound was louder? Yeah, you know what? That's probably when I turned off ducking. Maybe for this game, I just have to turn it off. Okay, well, I'll see you guys later for the next stream on the 3D sound. Yeah, I'll have to figure this out somehow. Oh, yes. Oh my goodness. Audio issues. When will they ever stop? Probably never. Okay, thank you guys for stopping by. It was fun. And yeah, I'm tired now. I'm sleepy. I hope you guys have a good rest of your day and night, and I will see you guys later. Okay. Bye-byes. An outro was written for me, but I'm still too embarrassed to say it, so maybe next time. Okay, bye!